Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? There we go. Just 2.5 hours late. Yeah. I've got a little bit of an excuse today. More on that in a second. Anyways, welcome in everyone. Yeah. But let me check if all the streams are working now, because today we have multiple going on. Right, I need to start live stream on that one. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Greg. So, let me check if everything's working. Oh, also let me check if there's no music on YouTube. Hold on. I don't hear anything, so that's good. So, all right. So, let me finish painting my face. Then I've got a little bit of a story time as so often in the last couple of days or weeks. Weeks. Yeah. But I think that's calming down now. It's, interesting times. Somehow this is not working as well as usually. Maybe I should like clean the pen again. But like I did. I did clean the like brush. So I don't know why it's doing weird things. Yeah. But like that's the thing of interesting times. On one hand, they can be annoying if they're interesting due to annoying things. But on the other hand, I always have something to talk about recently. Oh yeah, also I should like close all of the things. Why are you not closing? There you go. So, all right. What do we want to hear? Yeah, Linkin Park always works. Meteora is just like one of the best albums of all time. So, right. Let me start here this time before I finish that part. So, all right. Just 3 more thingies, and then we're done. Should be good now with this. So, there we go. So, all right. We're done with this. So, easy. Let me put everything where it needs to be. Also, let me pour myself some tea. And then, yeah. I've got things to talk about, as I was saying. Yeah. I mean, that's the double-edged sword of the situation. It's always a bit annoying when, everything goes wrong. Also, let me stand up, actually. I've been sitting long enough. Well, I've not been sitting long enough today, but I've been sitting long enough in general. So I do quite enjoy standing at the beginning of stream. So there we go. Nothing fell over. Everything's fine. So, yeah. So that's the double-edged sword of the situation. Like when everything wrong, then of course it's annoying because things go wrong. But then again, I never have to think about what I want to talk about at the beginning of the stream. That's a good thing. That's still very much hot. Yeah. So we've got something good going on. So where were we in the story of like everything? So last stream was 2 days ago, wasn't it? Yeah, Monday. What happened since then? Wait, let me see. I've made some notes. Do we do this? chronologically. Nah, okay. Let's start with why stream is late today. So, as the situation has progressed, as we've established, my internet here was shit. Like, there was a week, a little bit more than a week, where I didn't have any Wi-Fi here and just used my phone as a hotspot, which was a terrible situation. And then once we finally did get Wi-Fi, after some delays, which I've all talked about, and I feel like I don't need to rehash all of that. After some delays, we finally got internet, and that was kind of shit, though. Well, the internet itself wasn't shit, just the signal in my room was shit, because the previous internet was outside in the hallway, and then the new internet was in someone else's room, as far away from me as it could be. And so signal in my room wasn't as good as it could be. And it was always kind of one day, or at the beginning it was really bad for 2-3 days. Then there was one day where it was just perfectly fine, and then I was like, okay, maybe it just needed some run up to figure everything out, and then now it's working. And then there was another day where it just wouldn't work at all. I wasn't able to watch a single stream. Yeah. And then next day it was fine again. It was not great in total. And so my initial thought was, okay, the obvious solution is to get the router to where the old one was. And the way to do that is just get a really long one of the cables that connects the router to the wall, to the socket, whatever it's called. Intermittent issues are the worst. Yeah. I mean, it was never amazing, but it was good. Yeah. It was perfectly fine when it worked. But that, yeah. Not often. If it's going to be bad, it could at least be consistent. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. But so my immediate thought was just get a really long cable of that and just place lay it from that person's room to the hallway, and just place the router where the old one was. And that should fix everything, because then, first of all, it's closer to me, so I've got better Wi-Fi. And second of all, there's already an Ethernet cable going from my room to where the old router was. So for the streaming PC, I can literally just plug that in and then be on Ethernet, and then everything will be amazing. Yeah, so that was my idea. And then I Googled what the hell that socket was called that the router connects to in the wall. It's DSL is what the technology is called, and so I just Googled DSL wall connector name or something like that, and I found the connector, and then ordered the cable, and I ordered it on Saturday or Sunday or something, and it said okay, it's gonna arrive Monday in the morning. And then in the morning on Monday, I already told it on Monday, but I'm just gonna rehash, because that's how it ties into the rest of the story. Monday morning, I get the notification by Amazon, okay, your package is ready for pickup. And I was like, sweet, because I needed to go pick up other things as well, so I can just do it all in one swoop and don't have to go multiple times. Amazing. And then I went there, picked up the other thing, but that thing, when I scanned the code, said it's not here yet, which not ideal. And then I looked up the tracking thing, and Amazon said it should be here already. But then when I copied the number over to post tracking, the Austrian postal carrier thing, which was who handled the package, when I went to their tracking, it said, oh, it's still out for delivery, but it will arrive today. It didn't arrive today. Yeah, so in the end, it just arrived the next day, and then I went to pick it up. And when I came back from picking it up, I texted my flatmate and was like, hey, I got the new cable, can we try this? And then we went to his room, he like went to plug it in and was like, I can't plug that in. That doesn't fit. And then like we compared the cables and it was like it was a different connector. So what we learned, like what I learned, because like I was the one who bought the wrong cable. Apparently, if DSL isn't equal to DSL. Like I think Germany has different connector and Switzerland has yet another different connector or something. But like they look pretty much the same, but they just like have like 1 pin more, or like, you know, it's like I think 5x2 is the Austrian one, and the German one is like 4x2, and also like which pins are connected is different. So that's not amazing. And I was like, shit. Yeah, and so I like Googled again, like what's the connector in Austria, and then that's how I figured out it's different. And the problem is, so okay, obviously then I was able to like return the cable. Honestly, returning packages in 2026, amazing. Like the last like 5 years or something, you know, before the system changed, like the main reason why I needed access to a printer was just for like return shipping. Like whenever I received something that like I couldn't use or something, I was like, okay, I need to return this, but I need to print the shipping label, and like that's literally the only reason why I would have needed a printer. I never had a printer since I moved out because, and I'm not gonna buy a whole ass printer just for that. Yeah, and so like that was always like really annoying. At some point I figured out, and I'm not sure if that was always a thing, but it was recently, that you can go to the post office and like they have printers where you can like scan a QR code and it prints out the page for like €1 per A4 page. So it's not a good option, but it's an option if you don't have a printer. Yeah, at some point I figured that out, and I did that exactly once because I needed to ship something back and I didn't have a printer. So what were my options? Like usually I just like ask someone who had a printer to like print stuff out for me, but in that case I didn't have access to anybody. Swiss even use different 230 volt plug sockets. It's wild. Oh, I didn't know that. Are they not compatible with the EU standard? I know that like the EU sockets all look different, but apparently the plugs still work with all of them usually. Something like that. Like if you look like power sockets in the EU, you'll like see a thing with like 10 different connectors, but I think they can all interoperate to some degree. So that's wild. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Returned that cable, and I like searched where can I get the correct cable, and I couldn't find a single one on Amazon. That's how bad it was. Yeah. Plug has 3 pins, not two like the European ones. Hold on. Swiss power plug images. Oh, that looks weird. But can you just plug a normal European into this, into the top 2, and just like ignore ground? Do EU plugs work in Switzerland? Ask Switzerland. That's a reputable source. They do. Nice. Okay, that's kind of what I assumed, that these work. Like probably the big ones probably don't. Like if you have the full size plug, well, just like because physically plugging it in wouldn't work. Yeah, that's exactly what I was kind of thinking. Yeah. Okay. But that's good to know. I didn't know that. Earthpin is on the plug, not in the receptacle. Maybe the flat ones, but definitely not the round ones. Yeah. Okay. That's good to know, actually. I didn't know that. Like, I know that they are not in, like, data roaming or anything, because they are not in the EU. Yeah. That is, in fact, good to know. So, where was I? Right. Austria, different, like, cable for DSL internet than Germany. Because, like, DSL is the thing... Hold on. Yeah. DSL is, like, the internet that uses kind of... There's, like, a socket in our flat that has, like, 3 pin thingy, like 3 things where you can plug stuff in, and like one of them is for phone, because like initially those sockets were like there for like phone stuff, but then we made it work with internet as well. That's the kind of technology, and like that's, yeah, I mean that's how the internet started basically. But yeah, we still got that thing, and like, yeah, we needed the plug for that, and apparently that's different in Germany. And when you search for the thing, all you find is the German plugs. Like, even if you like specifically mention, like the Austrian one is, I think the German one is called TAEF or something, and the German, the Austrian one is TST. But like, even if you search TST, like if you search TST, then you just like find cables without a connector. So yeah, and if you search for like DSL Austrian connector, then you don't find anything on Amazon. However, there is like a big electronics store called MediaMarkt, which is like the just like the big electronics store that has like tons of, like, it's like a big electronics chain store thingy. That's also like international, like Germany also has it. I assume like most of the EU has it. I don't know. But basically, I checked their website if they have that, and they do. They had 2 different options. They had a 10-meter one or a 3-meter one. Now, initially, I wanted to buy a 15-meter one because I figured, well, I knew that before, but I'm really, really bad at guessing distances. So I was kind of like in my mind going, okay, we need like 2 meters from like the pedestal where the router will and sit in the end to the floor, then like 2 meters to the door, then like another 3 meters, another 2 meters, and then some more, or like, yeah, stuff like that. And I was like, okay, should be like 15 meters should be fine. 10 meters, I'm not sure if that will reach or not. And it turns out with the 10-meter cable, we still like it. The 10-meter cable is still like very loose. Like there's probably like 1 or 2 more meters in that. Yeah, but that's a little bit of a spoiler. Anyways, so I went to that, or like first, okay, before I went to that store, I did like online click and collect. Like basically I saw there's 2 cables, there's the 3-meter version or the 10-meter version, so I like chose the 10-meter version and did like click and collect, so I can just like go to the store and like pick it up, so I don't have to like go inside the store, figure out where it is, and then like go and like all of that. But the thing is, in the morning then, like it said on the page, it didn't even say like, okay, it will be ready by tomorrow or anything. It said immediately ready. Just like, you know, order that, come to the store, and you can like pick it up basically immediately. Or like, I think it said like 30 minutes. And then in the morning, I got an email that said, hey, it's not ready yet. We can't get that today. You know, we're trying our best and like sending you an update once it's ready. Which sucked. And then I went back to the website and was like, okay, maybe it's available at a different store, because they have like 10 locations all over Vienna. And I was like, I don't care to which one I go. They are all like like I need to go everywhere with public transport. It really doesn't matter to me like to which one I go. I just like chose the first one that popped up, and then I realized like the website said like half of them had it, a couple of them didn't, but like the website still said that store where that I initially chose did have it, and that left me confused because like what do you mean the store just told me it doesn't have it but the website says it has it? Yeah, so what I did is the same thing I always do when I have internet problems and when I have problems that I want to be fixed immediately, because internet, you know, I live on the internet. I want my house to work. Yeah. I did what I always do when something needs to be done right fucking now, and I called the hotline. And that alone is a story. Because like I called the hotline and it was like the classic you know, press number to get routed to the person that you need. And like at first I was like, okay, going the route of like, oh yeah, checking the status of my order. So it was like, if you want to check the status of your order, then click this. If you do that, then click something else. And then it was like, okay, we will connect you to an AI agent. And I was like, can you not? Can you like not? And I was like, okay, maybe the AI agent is just there to like get my data and then like put me through to a human. Maybe like you don't need a human to like tell me to like press a couple of them to like give them my order number. Fair enough. And then like it was like, okay, give me your order number. And like it said like either you can say it out loud or like use the numbers. I used the numbers because why? I'm not talking to a fucking robot. Yeah. And so I did that. And then I was like, okay, nice. Now put me through to a human. And it was like, can you tell me the postal number of your address? Like the 4-digit code or something. And at that point I was like, fuck off. Beep. Which I find especially hilarious because at the beginning of the phone thingy, it told me, oh yeah, by the way, the call is recorded to like, you know, secure quality or whatever. And I can now, yeah, I basically gave them a data point to like not use the AI thing, because what I did was call, go through to an AI, told it to fuck off, ended the call, and then called again and tried a different route. Yeah. And I was like, on the second attempt, I was like, okay, which route do I take which has the highest chance to connect me to a human? Because I was like, okay, checking the status of my order probably just means the robot does the same thing that I would do on a website and just like enters, you know, clicks on your order and then tells you, it's not ready yet, goodbye. So what I did is I went to like information about the store, something like that is what I clicked then, and that got me through to a human. And I told them what the situation was, and then they were like, oh, that's weird. For me, it also tells me like the same thing, that it's not ready yet, but they do have it in stock. And then they just said, okay, I'll just cancel the order, and you know, you need to go there anyways, just go there and pick it up. They have it in stock. Not sure why they couldn't fill the order the normal way. Nice. Human solved my problem in like a minute or something. Robot would not have solved the problem. Like DNF, definitely not able to solve my problem in any way. And fucking robot would have just wasted my time for like 15 minutes or something, and then just told me, all right, your problem is solved, goodbye. I assume. Because the robot doesn't know. Like, this is an edge case thing. The robot is there to handle the simple requests. I understand that. But I want a button that tells that I can press to tell the thing, hey, I'm not stupid. I know how to use the web overlay. The web overlay, all the information you will give me, I already have because it is on the web overlay. I have got an edge case thing happening here. Put me through to a human who has a brain and knows how anything works. I need that. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as I got through to a human, like within 2 minutes or something, the thing was done. Well, like, basically within 2 minutes, I knew what to do. So they canceled my order, and then I just went there and went on an adventure to pick up the cable. Why am I saying that it was an adventure instead of just like me going into a store, picking up a cable, paying and fucking off? Because I went to the store, and first of all, I have been to that store like a couple of times previously, and so I already knew the layout. Problem is, they reordered everything, so I didn't know the layout. Like, I kind of went to where I know that they used to have like all of the cables, went there, looked around, coffee machines. Shit. Yeah. So then, like, of course they did. Yeah, but the thing is, for a long time previously, they didn't. Like, I've been there like since 2019 to like pretty much like once a year or something like that, or like twice, kinda. And like last time I was there was probably last year in like October or something. I remember there was something there that I needed from there. Yeah, and back then it was still the same layout through all of those like 6 years or whatever it was. And this time not. Yeah. And so like I was wandering around the store and was like, okay, where could they put the cables? Like, it's either somewhere with computers or, well, basically that was what I was thinking. And then I walked past a thing that just said networking and had like a bunch of routers, and I was like, that's where it is. And like checked that, and there were no cable. Oh, like there were some cables, but they were all like Ethernet cables, not like routed to the wall. And so I was like, shit. And then like I searched someone that worked there and told them, hey, do you have this cable? Because like I had the thing that I ordered online, I had it open on my phone, and it was like, do you have this cable here and where? And they were like, oh, go over to computers. Went over to computers, looked around, didn't find the cable anywhere. Went back, was like, okay, it's a networking thing. Why would it be at computers? Walked around there again, didn't find it. Wanted to walk back to computers, but took a different route this time. And it was just like, then I like saw in the corner of my eye the right cable in a spot where it really didn't make sense. It was like next to Stream Decks or something. No. Yeah. Anyways, then I found like what looked exactly like the cable that I saw online. But like the online one said TST for the connector. And the packaging for the one that I found said TSS. It looked kind of the same. But I've fallen into this trap before. So I wasn't sure. And I was like, okay, I think this is the cable, but I want to be sure. And so like I asked some guy there and was like, hey, is this the correct cable to connect my router to the wall, or like to DSL? And they were like, oh no, that's not a cable for a router. You need to go to the networking thing. That's where the cables for the routers are. And I was like, you know, I was skeptical, because like also the packaging at the back said router, but like I wanted to be really sure, because like it mostly said like on the front it said like telephone and fax and whatever, like all of the weird machines that nobody uses. It's mentioned on the front, and like on small print on the back it said, oh yeah, works with routers, or like works with routers and some more. And yeah, I just wasn't sure there. So I was like, okay, let me let me make sure. Like, presumably, someone in this electronics store will know what they're talking about. So let me just ask. And yeah, first guy just said, "Oh no, that's not a cable for routers. You need to go to networking." And I was like, I'm pretty sure this is it though. Like I even checked like the not serial number, but like their internal number for that thing, and like it's the same as it showed on the website. And like the packaging was just like different by that one fucking letter. That one letter. Like on the website it said TST, which from what I found on Google is the correct label for the socket. And then on the thing it said TSS. Not sure why that was a difference there, but anyway, so that guy sent me back to networking, and I was like, okay, I must still hold on to that instead of bringing it back, and like walk to networking and see if I find a different cable that fits. And I didn't find a different cable that was anywhere close to that. And so then I asked someone that worked there and was like, hey, is this the correct cable for this? And they told me, I don't know, ask that person over there. And the problem with that was that person over there was already like serving someone else. So I was just like, okay, like there was like an info desk, a small one, and they were talking to someone, and then someone else was like already kind of in queue, and then that was me. And so like then I was like, okay, no problem, I'll just wait here, that'll be done in a minute. Yeah, it took a second. So like the first people they were talking to wanted something with a TV or something, I don't know. And basically it was like, okay, like telling them a bunch of things. Like I think they wanted some TV that they didn't have in storage anymore. They would have only had the display unit, but like they wanted this one, so it kind of was like, okay, you know, I'll see what I do, what I can do, and then like, you know, basically told them, look around a bit, I'll take care of the other people in the meantime, like see if there's any other ones that you could want that we have in storage. About like hot potato game, they were passing you along to the next one to avoid it. No, I genuinely think that there was only like one person that had some idea what they were talking about. Also, welcome in, Maya. Yeah, and like then basically they sent him off and went to the next person, and the next person also wanted something with TVs, but like different TVs, and like I think they had something very specific in mind. And then he was like, okay, I'll check the back if we have something like that there. And then he went away. I shit you not, he was away for like 20 minutes. Or like at least 15. Like at some point I was like, should we go check if he like fell into the back rooms or something? Like he went away, back rooms gone. And I was just like looking around and was like, okay, like if you go to the back, let's say you take 2 minutes to get there, it's a big store, then you'll take like 5 minutes to look around, 2 minutes to get back. Nope. Like he north of 15 minutes for sure. Like I didn't stop the time or anything, but like no shot that was less than 15 minutes. But like I don't want to blame him, because like it did seem like he did a very good job. Like eventually he came back with like 2 different devices in hand and was like, okay, these both kind of fit your description. That's all we have. Like it seemed like he did a very thorough job, and like he did find exactly what the person wanted, basically. So they did a good job. I was just like slightly worried that they might be in the back rooms now. Yeah. And like came back, gave that to that person, finished up everything that they needed of that, and then turned right past me to the people with the TV again. Yeah, and they like needed more stuff and needed to figure out. Basically, they decided that they wanted the display one. Like they were like, okay, no, we really want that one, even though you only have the display case one. yeah. And then like he was like, ah shit, kind of, you know, finishing up stuff with them quickly, but like at an accelerated pace. Basically, he was like, okay, I could go to the back and like check if we have the original packaging and everything, but like, you know, let me just, I'ma just give you the thing so you can go pay. So in the meantime, I can like take care of these people, because like by then there were like 2 more people behind me in queue. And then like, so I don't, because like going to check that will take another 20 minutes. So like, you know, do that first, then, you know, other people, I can take care of the other people in the meantime, and then you come back and then we take care of that. And so like the person did a really good job there. It was just unfortunate series of events. And then I basically showed them the thing and was like, hey, this is my problem. I have this cable. Is that the correct cable to connect the router to DSL? And they were like, they looked slightly confused, but were like, pretty much yes, but like it's weird. Is what they said. Like, kind of, what they said is usually you have a different one for the router, but yeah, that's the correct connector. And like I also showed them like the photo of the connector that we have here, and they were like, yeah, looks the same, has the same pins. Weird, but yes, should work. And I was like, okay, cool, can I bring it back if it isn't the correct one? And they were like, yes, 28 days, you're good. And I was like, perfect, thank you very much, fucking right off. Went to pay, and then like went back home. And then when I came back home, first thing, immediately testing out the cable. And we plugged in the cable, and it was in fact the right connector for the wall. I didn't know there were so many similar kinds of cables. Only if you have like the old phone internet connector, not if you have like cable internet, one connector, as far as I'm aware. There's probably like a million. But like for the phone thingy, there's one for Austria, there's one for Germany, and for the Austrian one, apparently you need the same cable as you would need for a phone, for like, you know, landline phone, which is weird because like, you know, when they sell that cable, they would sell it to someone who wants to install a landline phone, which is why the guy was like, that's kind of weird, but yes, it should work. Yeah. And so like we plugged it in, and it was the correct connector for the wall. For the router, on the other hand. But why is one difference in letter like TST versus TSS or whatever it is? I think they just called it something different. Like it was Telefonstecker T, Telefon T, Stecker ST versus Telefon T, Steck S, and then something else with S. But basically, it was different words for the same thing, kinda. Weird naming, but same purpose. Yeah, basically. I think like one is the name of the thing that's connected to the wall, and the other one is for the cable or something. I don't know. Different names for the same thing. Or like slightly different naming. I don't know, whatever. That's what happens when it's based on existing infrastructure. Yes, exactly. So, but I so far have left out things. So it was the correct thing to put into the wall. On the other side of the cable, there wasn't a like standard Ethernet connector. So like if you like, we looked at the back of a router, we have like the classic Ethernet out type thingies. Then we have like an Ethernet connector for like where the internet comes in. And then there's also like a telephone connector, because I think our router can also do like something with landline telephones or something. And like we immediately like tried putting it where the old one was, and we realized that's a smaller connector that we have in our, that, you know, the new cable has a smaller connector than the old one. The old one just had like a normal Ethernet one, basically, and the new one had a smaller one that perfectly fitted in the like telephone thing next to it, but was smaller than the thing. RJ45. I think RJ45 is the classic Ethernet one, right? Yeah, I think the other one was RJ11 from what I've found. Like, in my research, like those two came up, and I assumed that RJ45 was the classic Ethernet connector and RJ11 a different one. And I think, yeah, RJ11 was the one, I think is the one that's on the cable. And RJ45 is what's on the router. And so like we plugged it in, and we looked at it and we're like, those are different. And I was like, okay, but seeing where the connectors are, this might still work. Basically, what I assumed was like, okay, they're different cables, but I think I can plug a RG11 thing into an RG45. Like RG11 male goes into RG45 female. Like the other direction would be complicated because the connector is too big. But like I was like, okay, I think this works. Plugged it in, waited for a couple minutes, and like when we plugged it in, the router even like made a noise, and then like basically the lights are saying yes, I've got internet, but like we connected and didn't have internet. And then like plugged it back out, had another look. We're like, okay, let's try again. Plugged it in, worked. Yeah. So I was right. They are interoperable, and like it even like clicked into place, like the Ethernet clicky thingy that even clicked into place. All of it just works. They are interoperable, I think. Yeah. So that worked. The cable was also long enough. As I was saying, like I wanted to get like 15-meter cable, but they only had the 10-meter cable, and so I was like, oh, that might be close, but I guess I'll try. And then turned out in the end that like the cable is still very much loose, and there's like 1 or 2 more meters in there. Definitely. Yeah. But now the Wi-Fi is back where the old one was, and everything is working perfectly so far. I mean, it's only been a couple of hours, but now, like, you know, my laptop has good internet now. 1 second. Yes. Yeah, my laptop has good connection now. Phone has good connection. And most importantly, the streaming PC has the best connection in the house now. Because the streaming PC is now connected via Ethernet. Because, as I was saying, there's an Ethernet cable to the old thingy. So, like, I don't have to do the weird connect the laptop to the Wi-Fi and then the PC via Ethernet to the laptop and then bridge the two, which caused so many issues. Like, whenever I tried doing that, like, my laptop just didn't like that. Like, my laptop just constantly lost connection, and it just really didn't like doing that. But yeah, I should have proper good internet now again. The only thing that's kind of weird is I think the Wi-Fi router doesn't provide as much speed via Wi-Fi as, you know, as it can handle input-wise. So like we have like 300 plus Mbits is what we should get. And like on my PC that's connected via Ethernet, I do get 300 plus Mbits download and 50 upload. But like on any device that's on the Wi-Fi, I only get like 150-ish down. Like it's consistent across all of the devices that are connected via Wi-Fi. 150-ish is where it caps out. Like a little bit above that, but it seems like if I had to guess, I would say the router is made for 150, but it just like has some tolerance that allows it to like go a little bit above that. Which is weird. Like, why would my ISP give me a router that can only do 150 Mbits per device wirelessly when I have a connection that can do 300 something? Like, okay, I guess this is a matter of opinion. Because like, okay, they did give me a router that can do 350 Mbits. If I connect via Ethernet, I can get 350 Mbits. And if I connect 3 different devices to the same Wi-Fi and like run a speed test on all 3 of them at the same time, I assume that the number will end up to be 300 something. So, but like, so like they kind of, you know, fulfilled their end. But personally, if I gave someone internet with 300 Mbit speed, I would make sure to give them a router that, like, I would give them something that means that one device of theirs can have 300 Mbits of speed. Like, I wouldn't give them a router that, like, in total can do 300 Mbits. I would make sure that, like, one device of theirs can get that in the normal use case. I would say Ethernet isn't necessarily the most normal use case. Like, I would say more people are connected, like, more devices are connected to a router via Wi-Fi than Ethernet. So I kind of assume, you know, it makes more sense. It's weird that they would supply the hardware like that. Yeah. Then again, it's probably way cheaper for them and most people won't notice. Yes, because like 150 is plenty. That said, like I would say most people won't notice. Then the second category will run the speed test and then like will run the speed test once when they get the internet and then never again. And then third category will notice the difference. And like second category, they could like then say, well, you do get that, but only on Ethernet, and otherwise, you know, multiple devices probably works. Yeah, it's a weird way to cut costs. I mean, they also have like the option for a premium router. Like when you order the thing, they are like, okay, you get a free router with that. You can also upgrade to a better router. I just assumed that is like, you know, something that can do something special and not like, I assumed that the floor that, you know, that's like, I assumed that it was like normal router does everything the way I assume, and then premium router is like, I don't know, more enthusiast level kind of stuff, rather than, you know, the premium one being what I assumed the normal one can do. And the normal one being like, okay, technically it does fulfill the specification. I don't know. It's a bit weird. Yeah. But I'm pretty much happy with what we've got going on now. Like, I just need good internet on, like, I need great internet on the streaming PC, which I have with the Ethernet thing. On my phone, I just need it to like somewhat work. Like, the most I'll do on my phone is like watch one stream, because you can't have like stuff side by side because screen too small. So like phone just needs to be able to handle that. And then, you know, laptop needs good internet, but like doesn't need 100 is definitely fine. Scummy business practices to try to squeeze as much as they can from the customer's classic. In general, yes, but that ISP usually is quite nice from a customer side. Like, they have really good customer service and in general quite good practices as well. So it is kind of surprising. But I guess it technically works. Yeah. Get basically the same speed on Ethernet and Wi-Fi, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we also got that with the old one. That's good at least, yeah. Also, it's like way cheaper than the alternatives in terms of internet. Like, they have some special offer where it's like, okay, when you order the thing, you have to have it for 2 years. But the first year, so like half of the minimum contract, is like way reduced. And like even the second year is still like $10 cheaper than the competition. But the first year is like, you know, $13 a month for like 300. Okay, I need to put that into context, because if you say to someone in like Latvia or something, or like Romania, $13 a month, they are like, oh, you're getting 2 gigabytes. But yeah, like the competition is at like $50, and like the second year is like $30, and first year is $13 a month. That's like really good. So I'm still happy with that. Of course, everything could always be better, but I'm still very much happy with how things are going. And like, I mean, what I could be doing if I really want like way better internet on my laptop, either just like run another super long Ethernet cable. Considering that there is already an Ethernet cable, that means that there's already holes. I could check if like 2 cables fit through that. That's an idea that I didn't have until just now. My immediate idea was like, okay, buy a cheap switch, put that switch here, and then like Ethernet cable from switch to laptop and to the PC. Like that felt like the obvious solution here. But now that I think about it, long Ethernet cable. Yeah. I mean, Wi-Fi on the laptop seems like a perfectly fine solution so far. I mean, I'll just check in the next days, weeks, stuff like that, how it'll be, but I assume that'll be fine. Also something that I didn't realize until today, as I was saying, like, what I was saying was, like, okay, the Wi-Fi, it's really odd that the Wi-Fi doesn't reach me because it's only going through, like, 1.5 walls, because, like, the wall to my room isn't that thick, and the other one is kind of normal. It's what I was thinking. And then today I realized my wall is like this. The wall to the room where the Wi-Fi was is like this. I suddenly understand why the Wi-Fi had issues getting through that. Yeah, it's a really thick wall. I was not aware that was the case. Yep, that would do it. Ethernet will always be more stable, yeah. That said, I don't really do that much stuff on my laptop that needs it to be like super stable. Like, okay, in like gaming, you know, better internet is always better, but like it's okay if it's just okay and not like super stable. I say now, but like, you know, I might end up doing it anyways with the Switch. It's like in my house, my childhood bedroom is the one the router is in, and it's the only room left with original walls, which, yep, are thick as fuck. Thicker than that even. Yeah. It's wild how thick walls used to be. Because I think that's just an like old building thing. That they were like, okay, we don't know how to insulate walls, let's just make them thick. Like, I think modern buildings don't really do that as much anymore. Like, if I think of like the flat my mom lives in, which is relatively recent, I want to say, like all of the walls are like this-ish. I don't know how thick the wall between the kitchen and the bathroom is, because like, you know, kitchen, you don't really see where the wall, like, you don't have that. Like, it's hard to guess how thick walls are if there's no like doorway between the rooms. But it's like, you know, you kind of go like out from the bathroom to the kitchen like that, but there's like a connecting wall. And like, especially if considering that there's like a fridge and everything, and so like that also obscures where the wall actually starts. Yeah, that wall might be a little thicker, but I'm not sure. Here it's to keep houses cool. Yeah, okay. Same thing, different direction, I guess. Also, these were stone or brick, absolutely solid walls, even inside the building. Yep. Yes. Ow. it'll soak up so much. Yeah. I mean, now that we have like better building materials, which I think is just like steel concrete or whatever. What's the modern one? Is steel concrete still the modern one, or is that what we had before? I don't know. Like if we now that we have more modern stuff, we don't need like these walls to be able to hold up a 4-story building. It's fine if it's, you know, smaller. Late dog ate a bit of the thick OG wall when he was a puppy. They're kind of sandy. Yep, puppies will do that. New buildings are much more thermally efficient. Yeah. That's something I very much also noticed. Like the previous flat where I lived was also old, and it was on the like 4th out of 4 floors, and I think it was south side. In the summer, that's just an oven. It's just an oven. If you open up the window, it becomes an air fryer, but if it's closed, it's just an oven. Yeah. But here, so far, this room is pretty chill for summer. But I don't know. Like, we've had that one heat wave that was very much survivable. But, you know, I'm curious how the rest of summer will go. Because, like, at some point, I assume the building will be saturated with, like, how much cooling it saves. And then, you know, it will start getting warm. But like straight on, snoot into the wall, jump. Oh, that's hilarious. My late dog did something else that he did. Like when he was a puppy, he was also like just chomping everything. Like all of the chairs in the, what's the room called? Not kitchen, not living room. The room where you go to eat. Hold up, what's the code? Dining room. Yeah, in the dining room, like all of the chairs had like, you know, if you have a chair, they're like this, and then there's like connecting bars. All of the connecting bars there were like broken through because he was just chomping through all of them, and then like also the other stuff. Yeah, that was wild. Like basically, he was just chomping at everything in the first year or something. Yeah. What else was he chomping through? I don't. Oh, something that not my dog did, but that bunnies we had a long time ago used to kind of eat through PlayStation controller cables. It was really a problem. Like it was a recurring problem. It didn't happen just once. It happened like 2 or 3 times. Like we always had like knockoff PlayStation controllers, and you know they were kind of like free roaming around the living room a lot. And then you'd just come back and be like, ah shit, controller is not working. The controller has been turned wireless, kinda. Except it shouldn't be. Yeah. That was also fun. For a short time, like one of the rabbits, like we had bunnies, like small bunnies, 2 of them, and then we also had like a big like rabbit. If you don't know the difference, like bunny, small, cute, rabbit, made for eating. We had one of those, like solid, like big rabbits, and like that one coexisted with my late dog for not that long, I think. But basically what we did, we had like kind of not like like we had like a fence thingy that we could move around. Like it was just like really like light fence thingies that you can just like fold up, and then it would be just like block like that of like, you know, really light metal and stuff. And but like you can put up like a fence thingy, the fence stuff. Wait, in English. Wait. Oh, hold up. Don't get too into stories. But my dog was like disturbing. Oh god. I refuse to have a new. Oh damn. Hmm. in English, it's rabbit versus hare or different types of rabbit. Big rabbit. Yeah, something like that. I don't. Might be a hare. Wait. I mean, if I go to translate and say, oh, that says hare, but it also says rabbit. Uh. Okay. So, hold up. I think it might be here what I'm thinking of. So if we go, where we at? Where we at? There we go. So, like if I go, Ase would be here, but those are all pictures of the small ones. And then there's also, that's the name for the small ones. Yeah. Yeah, that's the small cute ones. Yeah. So like rabbits, small cute ones, hare, big ones. Good to know. Didn't know that. Yeah, but like we had like a full-on hare as a pet for a while. So YouTube short of someone showing all the hares that are called something rabbit for the species, something rabbit for the species name, and vice versa. It's like they're conspiring to troll us. Yeah, I mean, most people wouldn't know that those are different. Like I had both of them as a pet, and I didn't know that they were different until like way too late. I don't know if I ever, while I had them, found out that they were different. That might have been later. Yeah, but basically, yeah, what we had like some fence thingies, and so like we would fence off like an area that was like, I don't know, 2 by 2 meters or something in like, you know, 4 square meters in like a circle ish kind of thing, and we just like would pop that down in the garden, yeet in the hare, and you know, then it was able to like, you know, munch on the grass or whatever. And then like when we had our dog, what he did all day was kind of like herding the rabbit inside that inside that fenced off areas, because like my dog was a border collie, and so he was always kind of like herding him around, just like lying there and like watching every step of the hare. that was that was funny. Yeah, I mean it is just a bigger rabbit basically. Like I don't know how they exactly differ except for size, and that like bunnies or like rabbits look like cuter, I guess. Don't know. Yeah. Also, funny thing, like, okay, basically we tried a lot of we did a lot of different things with my dog to like keep it entertained, because like border collies need to always do something basically. And like so we did the classic like dog school thingy, like where you kind of go and it learns to like sit and like lay down and stay and stuff like that. Like we did that, then we did a thing that was called agility, which is a really shit name, but like it's a basically dog parkour thingy. Wait, let me pull up a clip on YouTube so you can basically see what's going on. Except over the friends of the rabbit once. She tried leaving the rabbit loose through the night. I was running around and around the room and I jumped on my face a few times. Classic. Alright, do we get an ad? We do not get an ad. Okay. Oh god. I did not. Oh shit. Did I? Okay, YouTube stream is still up, but I think I might have had some music going through there twice. I don't know. Anyways, it's still up, so we good. Yeah. So.
In this exciting 16-inch class is Pink, the border collie.
It is also called agility in English. That's just a shit name for a sport.
Ohio.
Pink wants to get the party started tonight.
That is it.
Come, sit, stay, stay. Okay.
Yeah.
Jennifer making sure Pink's in that contact zone. Jennifer's up ahead right there.
Okay, wait, to like give you the right picture on like how it went with my dog. Or like with me and my dog. That's kind of more like it. Well, he wasn't that slow. He was just afraid of heights.
Look at the extension Pink is doing on these jumps. Just beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice extension all the way.
Really fun, actually.
Pink's ahead of the pace.
And also he wasn't very good at slalom.
Phenomenal job.
I see the vision. That's him. Yeah. Yeah, but like that shit is funny. I should like watch that more. Yeah. So like that, we also did that with our dog for quite a while. Yeah. But as I was saying, he was afraid of heights a little bit. Like for these, and like especially for the one that's even steeper. Also like for this thing. And wait, where's the even steeper one? Here. Like for this one, he kind of like ran up to the top and then kind of like he ran up to the top normally, and then from the top down, he kind of like was like as far down to the floor as he could, and like, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, but he did it. Yeah, that was super cute. Well, Trooper, yeah. My dog would have never done anything we told him to. I'm so glad you guys could enjoy that together. It's really cool. Yeah. I mean, we only did that for a couple of years and then kind of life got too busy. And like, you know, getting to that thing was always like quite a drive. So yeah. The longer his life went on, the more boring it became. Because like in the end, he also like had some health issues, so couldn't do stuff like that anymore. And yeah, that was kind of sad. But yeah, it was fun while it lasted. And yeah, so where I wanted to go with the story. So like we did a bunch of things, like that agility thing. That is what we like did most. Then also like dog school, which we also did quite a bit. But like we only like there's like 4 steps kind of to it. There's like the first step that's just like for like baby dogs. Then there's like medal 1, medal 2, medal 3. I might just say I don't know what they're classified or something, and they just like require different things. And we did like the first one, or like the baby dog one, and then like also level 1, because level 2 would have been throw a thingy, he has to chill the fuck out next to me, and then once I give a command, he goes and brings that. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, there is no way we will ever get him to do that. Because if you throw a thingy, he will jump after it. There is no way. I mean, I did for a while get him to do something like that. But basically, I was like, I can't be bothered to try that. That's just gonna be years and years of effort. Yeah. So brave because being brave is not being scared. It's doing the thing despite being scared. Yeah. And I was like, no, now you have to chase me to get the ball. Oh yeah, what mine used to do was always like he ran to get it, he got it, and then he would like you'd sit here, and then he'd run to get it, and then like put it on the floor like 3 meters next to you, so you couldn't reach it. Then he'd wait a bit, and then like he would lay it on the ground and lay down in front. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm gonna need to paint you a picture, quite literally. So let's say you're like, okay, you might be sitting, you might be standing, whatever, it doesn't matter. So you're just standing here, and you yeet a thing. Let's just say you yeet a ball, and like he would go and pick it up, and then once he had it, he kind of laid it down here, and oh god, then kind of like laid down on the floor next to it. Yeah. Oh, not only did he like lie down on the floor, but what he kind of did a lot of the time was, oh god, how can I draw this? Like this. Like his front was lying and his rear was standing. So he would be like ready to like jump up and like get it. That's what he used to do. Like he would go and grab the ball and then lay it down a couple of meters away from you and just be like that. And then, you know, at some point he would realize, okay, you're not going to get it. So he would take it and would put it a bit closer. And then it would do it again. And again. And again. And again. And after like half an hour or something, he would be back at you. Can you add a little tail? Yes. Wait, where did he... How did he always hold it? I think just like down. Or did he have it in the air when he did that? Did he do this? I don't think so. I think he just like let it hang down. I don't remember. Yeah. So close, yet too far. Yeah, just out of reach. Yeah. That's what he loved to do. And like, if he spent so long trolling, he'd probably let it down at some point. Yeah. I mean, he wouldn't just like stand there and just always be that. He would just like, you know, get up, grab it, spit it out again, and then go back to into position. Like, he wouldn't just always be stationary. Yeah. And I just like mostly just waited until he got to me. Other people, like especially when he was at my grandparents' place, it was always like he was giving a workout to all of the old people that were visiting them, because it was always like they're like sitting down. Let's just pretend there is a chair. Yeah, they were like sitting down, and then he would do that, and then the old people would like get up to go grab it, and then yeet it, and he would go and do it again, and then they would get up again to like go and yeet it, and so on and so on. So never lay to fully lie down, relaxed, but always in the pose, ready to bounce. That's so funny. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much that, yeah. I mean, he also did like lie down, but like that was like, he also lied down, but like that was like the most common one. He didn't quite like sitting a lot. Like, what we did for a while, just ensuring mutual exercise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but like what we did, like we kind of mostly went the same route always. And that was just like, you know, kind of going outside of town. So, because like I didn't want to, like within town, you had to have him on a leash. And so like I went like to the quickest route outside. So I could like take him off the leash, because like he was just like always kind of my shadow. He was like always right next to me, because like if you're holding any toy in your hand, he's right there. That's the way it was. And like there were some excursions when he was younger where he would like, I don't know, chase after a deer. As in not like really chase after a deer, but just like run off and then hear me yell and then just come back immediately. But like, you know, the older he got, the more he just like didn't care anymore. PWP, yeah. So like I tried to like always go somewhere where I could like let him off the leash so that we could play, because like, you know, throwing a ball on a leash doesn't particularly work well. Like there are like leashes that like kind of extend where technically you could do that, but I didn't like that. So like I just always went the quickest way to get somewhere where I could let him off the leash, and then like we just played all the time. And then where was I going? Yeah, some things that we did, like, you know, the first part was like, you know, get out of town. And so we kind of like went out of town, and then there was like a field we had to go through. And for a while, like the way it was like a field, and then there was like bushes and trees and everything to the sides. So I couldn't see like left and right if someone was coming. And like he didn't particularly like some other dogs he didn't particularly like. Like there was like one specific breed of other dog that, you know, attacked, where like one dog like that attacked him once, and so he was like, I don't like any dogs like that. And so I was like, okay, I, you know, don't want to just like walk onto like the gravel path there without like being able to see whether or not someone's coming. And so I just kind of so basically we had like field, and then like the road is like the wrong word, but like gravel path. And like here was like bushes and everything. And so basically I told him to like lay down there. And then I went forwards to like check left, right. Is anyone coming? Nope. And then I just like yeeted his toy and like told him that it's fine to go. And he would like just stay there. He was like very good at that. But like for a while, like that was kind of during and like after the like dog school days. And so I was like, okay, as practice for dog school, let's like sometimes let him lie down and sometimes let him sit. That didn't work that well. I could never be let off the leash because he was a menace. He'd just run away and get lost. I tried to indulge him when he was older and slower in a safe rural area, because I could run after him if needed. Aww. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, like, lying down worked mostly. Like, okay, especially in the beginning, later on, we were both kind of getting lazy. Like, he was getting lazy or like sloppy at like doing the thing, and I was like, it's fine. He's not harming anyone if he's like not doing it perfectly. So like when I told him to sit down, it would be like, sit down, and he would sit down, and I would turn around and he would lie down, and I would look back and it would be like, you know what, if it's more comfortable for you, fair enough. Like, border collies love lying down, basically. And yeah, he would just always lie down. Or another thing that he would do, okay, the third thing that I told him was just like, stop, like standing, but like stop. And yeah, and he would just, I'm not sure if he would also do that when lying down sometimes, but like, yeah, he would just stand, and then, you know, I turn around and he's like, kind of coming after me, and I look back and, you know, tell it to him again, and then he would just stop, actually. But like, he would like kind of cheat a little bit. Like, I would tell him, lie down. He would lie down. I keep going, and I notice him like kind of slowly coming through, and then I would look back and tell him to lie down again. And then at that point I was like almost at the crossing anyways, and he was still like far enough back that it wasn't a concern. Like, still like far enough back that I could like easily get back to him before he notices that there's another dog coming, because he was not very observant towards other dogs because I was holding some toy. If I'm holding some toy, his eyes are on the toy, not on the other dog that is like right here. Yeah. That's you didn't see that. Yeah, but like, you know, if I held like a toy here, then like his eyes on the toy, not on the dog that is like right here. Yeah. That's like one of the things we always did. Like, that's the only place that we practiced anything. Like, just like the first field out of town, I was like, okay, let's at least do something. You know, you gotta learn that, and then afterwards, I don't care. You do you. Yeah. Another thing that he used to always do was, you know, I already told you the way it went when, you know, you yeet something. You yeet something, and then like he goes, brings it close to you but not to you, and then like lies down. Yeah. Now, that was the general way if you're both like stationary, just like sitting around or something. The way it went when we were like on a walk. When we were on a walk, like for me specifically, he was quite, yeah, you know, he knew what to do, and like he did actually bring it to my hands most of the time. Or like, okay, he did, you know, the older he got, the more he did that, basically. But like, and there was an intermediate step, or like, no, he also did that when he did actually bring it to me. Okay, so basically what happened is we would be like walking here. Okay, wait, let me make a new thing. So let's say we are walking. Let's do it sideways because I'm terrible with perspective. So we are walking. I'm walking. So we're like walking kind of in that direction. I'm yeeting a thing. So I'm yeeting the ball into like the grass to the side. And then he would go get the ball and then go like here, lay down the ball here, and like lay down next to it. Oh god, how do I draw a dog from the front? Kind of like this. Lay down next to it and like wait for me to pass here. And like as soon as I would pass it, or like I think his intention was like, lay it down, I will go there, pick it up and then throw it again. But basically, we had our rule that basically I wouldn't pick it up. If he wants to play with me, he needs to give it to my hand. Like everybody else, do what you want. You know, whatever they let you get away with. But like for me, when we are on a walk, you have to give it to my hand, then I'll throw it. And so like we would just like walk, and then as soon as I walked past it, he would just get up, grab it, and then like give it to me in my hand. But like he would just like sit there and wait. Like instead of just running back to me and giving it to me so I could like eat it more and stuff, he was like, nope. I'm putting it here and hurting it, and once you want to get past, I'll just give it to you. I mean, smart. Can't argue with that. Yeah. Master troll. I mean, it's not really trolling. It's just like, nah, why would I walk back? Like, he wants to hurt stuff. So like, the ball is right there. The ball doesn't move. So he's just hurting the ball and doing a damn good job at it. Yeah, maximum efficiency. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, but like where I actually wanted to go, where I wanted to go at the beginning of the story, as I was saying, like we had like a kind of cage in our garden, like when we still had the hair, and he was just like lying next to it all day and like just watching every step. And at some point, like as I was also saying, like we tried out all of the different things to like keep him entertained. And once we also went like sheep herding. Like you can go and like, you know, you can teach border collies to like herd sheep, basically. That's also like a sport, basically. And like we also like once went to someone who had sheep and also had like dogs and does that stuff and like, you know, teach us how to teach dogs to do that. Okay, yeah. Like we only did that once though. Like we didn't like actually like commit to it because, you know, was some distance. I'd be fucking hyped if I were him. He was. The funny thing is, like when you learn how to do that, it's basically okay, there's like a couple of sheep, then there's like me at the front and him behind them, kinda is the setup how you want it. Wait, let me draw this maybe. So like you want to have you know, flock of sheep, like let's say it was like 5 sheep or like something like that, and then you want me at the front kind of going backwards, and then like doggo back there somewhere, like somewhere on this arc to like, you know, depending on where you want to go. Like if I want to go there, he needs to be there. If I want to go there, he needs to be there. And yeah, so basically you learn like, you know, I need to walk backwards looking at the sheep and also looking at him. And like there's commands to like tell him go to that side, and like lie down, whatever. And like we did it once, and the thing is I was walking backwards, and there was like also like the trainer somewhere to the side telling me what to do, basically. I don't remember where he was in relation to anything else. But one thing I still distinctly remember, like I didn't really know where we were going, and I just like was trying to follow what he was telling me to do. But like we kind of made a mistake or something while walking backwards, because I need to like see where he is. I guess that's like a beginner thing. Like if you're doing that properly, then you would be like somewhere off to the side, I think, and just like, you know, standing off to the side and just like tell like yelling commands at your dog, and like your dog does all of the things. But like at the beginning to learn, you're just like at the front, like right, like the sheep are like literally like right here. And I was kind of like looking over the sheep. I was also like 14 or something at that time, So like, you know, had trouble. Well, I didn't have that much trouble. I was also already like, I was tall enough to like look over the sheep and like see where he is. But yeah, that's kind of how that went. And then like we got confused or like overwhelmed, and then we accidentally put the sheep into their like sheep pen, or like whatever it's called. So like basically there's like, you know, big caged off, all of that is like in a big caged off area where the sheep can be like all day. And then there's like, if you do it correct, like if you do it properly, you basically tell your dog to like, you know, get the sheep into like the final thing as quickly as possible. That's basically how it works. And we kind of accidentally did that. Like we weren't supposed to do that. We were supposed to like just walk around all the time, like all around, and like, you know, send him over there, do a turn like this, do a turn like this. And I was just like going backwards, and then at some point I was like, oh shit, there's a fence here. Why is there a fence here? And the guy just like closed the gate and was like, okay, well, we didn't plan to do that. He was like, okay, cool, we got them in here. Yeah, task failed successfully. Like, we weren't supposed to do that, but that's in general what you're supposed to do. That's the goal, generally speaking. But we weren't supposed to do it in this case, but in this particular case. Yeah. Oh, that was just really funny. And then like we opened the gates, got him out again, and continued. But like we just, you know, he was just naturally too good. Yeah. He was like, there's a sheep pen, that's where they go. Don't tell me what to do, I know where they need to go. The sheep are outside of the sheep pen? Absolutely not. Yeah. Yeah, he was a good boy. Do I have any other stories there? Dogs playing 4D chess, meanwhile you're trying to play checkers. Yeah. He was like, stop standing in my way. I have been specifically bred for this over thousands of years. Get out get out of the way. Let me at him. Yeah. Let me think. What else did we do? In general, herding knowledge, motherfucker. Oh yeah. He was really good at that, to the point like my aunt also had chickens and also ducks, I think, stuff like that. And you know, end of the day, she needs to like get them to their sleeping spot thingies so that they don't get, you know, so that no wild animals break in and like reduce the chicken population, basically. And I didn't see that very often, but apparently, you know, he would just help with that. He would just like go in there and be like, all right, time's up, everybody go in there. Like just like turn around, like go walk about a little bit, and they're done. I mean, to be fair, the chickens also like weren't that problematic. Like I think I also helped once with like getting them in there, and they, you know, mostly just like knew, okay, person is coming, it's time to go in there. one or two were always problematic, but like, you know, when my dog was there, it was just like, nope, going inside. Yeah. It's almost like it was spread for that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Do I have any other pet stories? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Anything? Oh, okay. I think I've got a good one. So you know how pet names are never what you call them. Pet names are just like a baseline to then, you know, build nicknames off of. Usually, I mean, not for that dog. For that dog, I think everybody just called him by his name. I mean, to be fair, it was like a really short. Okay, I wanted to say it was a really short name, so it makes sense. But then again, the dog we had before that also had a short name, and I didn't call it that. Okay, that has a good story though, because it's too much of a square. I just stick to the one name. That's where it's common. Yeah. So the dog we had before my previous dog, like my previous dog was my dog, like legally and everything, and like, you know, in the family it was like I picked the dog. It was my dog. The one before that was my brother's dog. Like he picked out the dog and everything, and I think I picked out the name though. I'm not entirely sure. So okay, the name of that dog was Luna, like the moon. Yeah, I've always called families' pets by their names. Damn. Okay, I know that it's like really common to like not do that. To just like build off, you know, just take the name and then like call it anything else. I think my mom. Oh yeah, my mom definitely didn't call like my dog by his real name a lot. Yeah, like she had a bunch of other names. Yeah, that's also all his dog name. Ah, cool. She's so damn smart. Yeah, it's a good name. Yeah. So the way I got that name was there was like a kids TV show. Like I mean I must have been like, how old was I? I must have been like 5, 6, something like that. And there was like a kids TV show called I know the German title. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's I mean, it's probably an international. Yeah, there it is. The Bear in the Big Blue House. Like that was a kids TV show, and like there was, you know, the moon was a character in there, and the moon was called Luna, and I liked the name, and that's why our dog was called Luna. I'm pretty sure I was the one who named her that. Yeah. I don't know why I got to name the dog, because like it was my brother's dog. Yeah. Also, common woman name in Spain. It is a beautiful name. Yeah. I used to watch that a bit too. Yeah. I don't remember watching it that much. I mean, I must have watched it like a fair amount, but like, yeah. Basically, so what all of this boils down to, I was the one who picked the name. And still, I never, like, as the years progressed, I never called her that. Like at the beginning I did, and then there at some point there was a big brain moment. like little tab about this tall had a big brain moment. So there is the command in like when there is like the common command for dogs for them to like come to you and then like, you know, sit or like walk to your side, something like that, would be called by Fuß, like come to my foot. Is how that translates, and that would be to the left of you. Yeah, it should be to the left. Like if you do anything in dog school, the dog is always like walking to the left of you, and like that's like the command to get them there is like by Fuß, come to my foot. And like little tab was like, hold on, that's a stupid command because they're not coming to your foot. You're wearing shoes. The command should be come to my shoe. So I said by shoe instead of by Fuß, come to my foot. I said by shoe, come to my shoe. And that became my nickname for her. Like from that on, I just always called her by shoe. Like it became a nickname. It didn't become like the command to like come to me. It was like, I mean, to be fair, like if I called her, then that would always mean like come to me. But like, you know, I just called her that from then on. Yeah. Big brain moment. Not really, but the closest we have is Lena. Yeah, Lena is really common around here. Yeah. But that's how my not previous, but yeah, the dog 2 generations back got its name. But I'm pretty sure I was the only one who called it that. Which is fair considering how mental the nickname was. It's such a weird nickname. Like, imagine you're a parent and you have to explain why your kid calls your dog by the foot. Well, like, not by the foot, by the shoe. Actually, I don't even know if my parents knew that. I think my parents knew why I called it that. But I'm not 100% sure that I told them. Oh shit. I missed that someone apparently... I don't have all of the chats open. So yeah, by the way, I'm also live on like stream.plays, that new thingy that nobody really knows. And we had someone watching there. Damn. Someone actually chatted there for once. I mean, if you like look at the website as a whole, the average viewers per streamer are somewhere between 0 and 1. But damn. Yeah, I didn't have the chat open for that. Damn. I need to pop that out though. I can't like just integrate it with my multi-chats because like it's a thing that's so niche that nobody bothered to do that. Hi to the other place chatter. Yeah, they were there like an hour ago. I don't think they were still there. But if you're still there, welcome in. Yeah. Because my kid's a genius, that's why. Just very efficient. It was very efficient, yep. Yeah, whoops. Yeah. I was just like, oh my god, there's this command. But like the command is wrong. You're wearing shoes. You're not calling them to your foot. Yeah. It wasn't YouTube that was forgotten for once. Yeah. YouTube actually made sure Like at first when I opened up the thing on my tablet, the YouTube chat wasn't there. And then like I noticed that and managed to like get it on there. So YouTube chat I do see this time. It's just nobody's watching there. Well, we did have 4 views over the stream. No chats though. Yeah. But that's good, yeah. If I forget another platform even more than YouTube, then I've got a good excuse. Then I can say, well, don't be so ungrateful, or I'll just like straight up close your thingy as well. Don't be so ungrateful, YouTube chat, or you're going down to stream.plays chat level. Also, there was another thing that there was another idea that I had that I thought was kind of funny. So I kind of wanted to do that. Craig Smith. Oh god. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. Okay. Another thing that I thought was kind of funny that I should have just done that. I mean, I can still do that. You know how I can technically stream to TikTok, but I can't stream to TikTok from OBS the way I stream to like all of the other platforms, because apparently TikTok has like a limit where you need like 1K followers to be able to do that, which I don't have. I had an idea what to do instead, which would be currently I'm 3D printing things again. And so I was thinking, oh, I could just like do a stream where I literally just like film the 3D printer and be like, watch my 3D printer while I'm streaming. And you just kind of like hear me from across the room while that's going on. It's really stupid, but I thought I could do that. Like rather than not streaming. You just hear me from across the room. And like, when you go to my profile, it becomes very evident that, I'm not paying attention to that stream. And like, wait, do I have TikTok stream chats on this? I don't think so. And platforms, I don't have TikTok on here. There's another thing where I would have TikTok, but I can't be bothered to like have 4 different chats open. Okay, anyways, let me do that. Allow TikTok to take pictures only this time. Record audio only this time. Live. Watch my 3D printer while I stream. What do you mean? I'm okay. I can't write that because I'm running out of characters by 1 character. Watch 3D printer while I stream. There we go. There's the title. Where do I even put that? We'll figure it out. Oh well. Just be careful if at any point you need to mute the mic, otherwise go for it. Yeah, I did consider that. But like, I guess if I go take a break, I'll just go and mute the mic. The other day I came across a video of the man trying to peel a raw egg without bursting it. It was so close, but it broke. And she was almost finished removing the whole shell. The man succeeded. I don't remember the last time I saw something that exhilarating. I gotta put you onto the chip. How do you do that? Did the egg just like, stick together with that like small like skin thingy inside? Is that possible? I wouldn't have guessed that that's possible. Wait, can I enhance? Can I put text on here? What's Service Plus? Monetization stuff. Settings. About me. No, can I like not put text on top of the thing like, you know, you would usually interact? Nope. I don't know. With great precision, determination, skill, and practice. They use tools you'd use for extracting plackets, for example. I didn't know that was possible, that it could just like stick together. Okay, wait, where do I... Okay, I'll figure it out. Hold on. Okay, let's go live and then we'll figure stuff out. We'll do it. Wait, what's the thing? What's the saying? We'll do it. No, not we'll do it in post. That's when recording stuff. We'll do it live. Is that just a thing? I don't know. Hold on. There we go. Okay. We'll do it live. Let's go. Okay. 2, 3, 2, 1. Countdown. What's up? Okay, wait. Can I put text on here? Mute microphone. Remove background noise. Nope. We want the background noise on there. And live title. Nope. That's one. That. Can I not like put text on here? Okay, you'll just have to go by the title. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a look at it. What's up, everybody? Okay, I'm gonna go to the. There's so much. Next. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's. Yeah. So okay, so I've got the old chair here. It must be so awkward for that right now because it's that's from the not hearing. Oh god. So we're 3D printing stuff. Okay, hold on. We'll turn it here. Boom. So, oh, that's not right. There you go. Okay, nobody comment on last demand. Like the stuff that's there you go. Doesn't need. And I just looked at that from so cool. So cursed. So all right. Can I look at that on desktop? Can you watch TikTok streams on desktop? I just want to know if I like roughly got a good angle there. Because the cool thing about TikTok is when you try to do like an angle thing, like all the overlay and everything is like in the way. Hey, there we go. There we go. Wait, I could like go and do the TikTok, like have the TikTok chat open. Can I like pop that out? Connection is unstable. What the fuck do you mean with that? That's a lie. Also, I don't know if you can like hear anything in the TikTok stream. Wait. Oh, you can hear me from across the room. That's hilarious. Oh, you can hear me from across the room. Hey. That's hilarious. Okay, there you go. So. Welcome, TikTok. So, I'm gonna just keep an eye on that. Can I like put text on? I want to put text here. I mean, this thing is just like watching, not. I'm like in watching view, not in like creating view. But like I thought you can like put text here. I don't know. We'll figure it out some other time. I can't be bothered. So back to the mainstream. Mainstream. Damn. I just casually dropped that. Okay, moderation settings. Can I like pop out the chat thing here? Oh my god, I feel like such a boomer. Does this chat like not have a pop-out function? Moderation settings. That link leads nowhere. I'm clicking the thing and nothing happens. Damn, cool. How do I... How do I... Why can't I pop that out? I don't know. I just... I don't feel too old for TikTok. I just feel like TikTok is just not made well. Like overall. Not alpha enough, as in Gen Alpha. Yeah, that's true. That's it. No, TikTok is a Gen Z thing, I want to say. I feel like TikTok is a Gen Z thing, so I should be fine. Darkness. Like, I know, but the joke wouldn't have worked. Yeah, fair. The silence slipping away with that by daylight. By daylight. Also, I didn't look at the Stream.plays chat in a while, but I didn't miss anything there. At least something. Oh god, now I've got a chat more that I can ignore. I just realized. Nice. Speaking of prints, I redesigned what I was supposed to bring to TwitchCon, and I think I mostly fixed the issue. Oh, nice! Let's go. Might be something I bring to Gamescom and or DreamHack Stockholm. Ah, nice. Yeah. I'm not sure which the next thing... Okay, most likely the next thing I'll go to will be DreamHack Stockholm. I don't think I will be going... When's Gamescom? Gamescom is like in a month or something, right? August 26 to 30. Yeah, I don't think I'll go there. That's it. Gamescom is one of those things that I've always kind of wanted to go to. Like, that's literally the first con I was always considering to, like, go to. Do they have, like, a ticket for all of the days? Because, like, I only see day ticket. Whatever that means. Day ticket. Bundle. Oh, the opening night live is sold out. I guess. Do they not have like a ticket for all of the days? What's that? I don't know. Am I just like, am I just blind, or do they only have day tickets? Like, why don't they have like one ticket that is valid for the entire weekend? That's weird. Yeah. Kind of want to try it, and there's going to be TwitchCon Berlin next year, so yeah, fair. Going to Germany twice in a row wouldn't be as good. Oh, you mean like for me? Well, it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I just... I don't think all too many people that I know will be going to Gamescom. You know, people to like hang out with. You know, big creators will be going there, but I don't really care about like standing in a queue for hours to say hi to someone. Don't really care about that. So I'm not sure. How much are hostels in Cologne? Köln. Last weekend. Say like Wednesday, Monday or some shit. One adult search. I'm sorry. Why is that called Hostel Köln, and it costs like 300 or like $400 per night? I mean, that's a single room, not a hostel room. But like, why are you called hostel? In Germany, not that far apart, not that much variety. I feel like Cologne and Berlin are still very much different vibes. Like Cologne is like in far in the West Germany, and like, I mean, Berlin in total has like, you know, everybody always says like Berlin is like way different than anything else in Germany. So okay, so I will not be going to Gamescom. What the fuck? 81% of places to stay are unavailable for your dates on our site. Okay, I assume it's just like booked the fuck out because of Gamescom. Like if I would checked like this, I assume there's like way more, like 200. Still more expensive than like the Netherlands and stuff. Well, it didn't apply the filter here. So about 200-ish. That's still... Okay, wait, to be fair, that's 5 nights. And not like... What did I do? Why does it not keep the filter? Okay, that's like... Still $50 per night is quite a bit. It seems like more expensive. But like, yeah. I guess for Gamescom, I would have just had to book like way earlier. Yeah. Kinda expect that, to be honest. Anyway, so I won't be going to Gamescom. But probably... Yeah, very much considering Stockholm DreamHack. Maybe it's an entire room. Yeah, that one was an entire room. Berlin could always look at booking, for example, 6-person room in a hostel for the group, but I don't know how feasible it to actually coordinate in practice. I would be up for that. I assume it will be hard to find 6 people to be up for that. But yeah, I have no idea yet what I'll do for TwitchCon next year. We'll have to start coordinating that a bit earlier. There are still plenty of different options. We say that ahead of like Ericon. Like, That's, yeah. We say that all the time. Okay, how's the TikTok stream coming along? It's still very much showing my 3D printer. Does it say 171 likes? Huh? I don't understand TikTok. Like, no one's watching. Like, the chat is spammed by people who scroll who like just scroll by, and like whenever you scroll by, it just says you joined the stream, but like here it says like one person is watching. Why does it say 170? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand TikTok as a platform. It just doesn't make sense. Old man yelling at cloud once again. The thing is, why it says 171 likes, I think you can like multiple times. So if there's like one person sitting there like, then you've got like 170. Does it mean anything? Nope. Yeah. Pointless. Gonna say you can always look for options that let you cancel close to the dates and you pay when you arrive or whatever. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. So I should probably like start looking for like stuff in Stockholm. Because that's like end of November, right? That's in less than 5 months. So by now I would assume that like plane stuff would be available to book. I should look into that. But like I feel like there's a really, really good chance that I'll go there. I don't know. I mean, before that, there's a different kind of con thing going on that I'll be going to, which is this weekend, the Austrian Esports Festival. Yeah. Still, yeah. Not sure what to expect, to be honest. I'll just go there on Saturday to like check it out, and then like on Sunday I'll be streaming from there. I think I even like booked a streaming slot there already. Like basically, yeah, okay, I have told the story at least once before, but I still find it so funny that I'll just repeat it again. So you can, like, they have creator tickets. Like you can apply to be counted as a creator, and then like you get a free ticket and like access to like streaming PCs and stuff. And like they made like guidelines for how big you should be to apply for this. Like they did say, oh yeah, we do check them individually, so like even apply if you don't quite fit those descriptions. But like, you know, the guidelines that they set up was TikTok, 15k followers. I've got 107. YouTube, 10k. I've got, was it 257? 257. Instagram, 5k. I think I'm at like 163. Yeah. And Twitch, 60 average viewers. Currently we've got 6. And like I think that's also like my average, roughly. But it seems that they were like shooting for the moon with those descriptions. And then they realized that, oh yeah, in Austria there's like nobody who has that size. And the ones that do don't care. I assume that's what happened. I don't know how else I got in there. Yeah, no clue. Yeah. But that's cool because like I kind of wanted to like go there to like check it out, but then I was like, okay, there's not much going on that I really care about, and like tickets are like $20 per day. Or $30 for both days. That said, on Saturdays, not really anything that I care about. So yeah, I'll go there. I'll see what's going on. So like the idea is I'll go there on Saturday because on Saturday there's like actual stuff going on that I care about. Like there's League of Legends show games. And then I'll like go there, look at, watch the stuff that I want to watch and like check out where the streaming area is and everything. And then on Sunday from 11:30 a.m. we'll be streaming from there. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's like on me because, all of the slots were open. I could have taken something later. 11:30 on Sunday. Oh no, wait, 12:30. 12:30 p.m. is when we'll start. Yeah, never mind. I got it wrong. Yeah, I booked it like right before stream. Yeah. Oh god, at least something. 12:30 p.m. That's the one immediately. That's like right before 1 p.m. As if I'm not mistaken, but like I'm pretty sure that 12 p.m. is the one in the middle of the day. Is number one bullshit? Yeah, that AM PM system for 12 just doesn't make sense. Half an hour past noon. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Or like that's the slot that I've chosen for now. I can still change that. Now the thing is, they have like a PC for streaming. AM is before lunchtime, right? Yes. And PM is after lunchtime. But for 12, like 12, the one in the middle of the day is called PM. 12 PM is the earliest time with PM. Why would it not be 12:30 AM? Because the system doesn't make sense. Don't take it up with me. Anyways, welcome Ishtahi. Yeah. So yeah, the thing there is they have like two setups. They have a streaming PC, and then they have a different area that has like a PS5 and a Switch apparently. And like that's more like a couch just chatting type setup. And so I wasn't sure which one to choose. Like literally all of the ones that are already taken are the streaming PC. But I was like thinking we could be doing Trackmania, and Trackmania is available on the PS5. So we could just like choose the couch setup. I feel like that would be more cozy for such an event. Like I feel like streaming PC is just like same thing as always, except there's like people walking by. And if you have like a couch setup, I feel like it's probably more open. Like I've not been there. I have no idea what it actually looks like. But I assume it's like more open and you have kind of more of a con feeling. And, more potential to do some bullshit. Which is the plan. Sounds good, more visually striking, I guess. I hope so. I have no idea what the setup will be. Or like what setup they provide. They just said they got stuff there. Like they put up a better description for like what the PC setup will be compared to like the other one. But yeah, like basically they also just said, oh yeah, just write in there which games you would like to play. They didn't ask, do you have a PS5 account and do you have that game? So I hope they provide that. I mean, to be fair, Trackmania is free, so I hope they take care of that. Otherwise, I guess I'll just quickly make a PlayStation account. Yeah. Couch will be at least a slightly different than the usual PC and wall behind it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So, like, my idea is kind of like, I don't know, do a just chatting thing from the couch, and then whenever I get bored of that, just play Trackmania. Like, whenever I don't want to talk, I'll just play Trackmania. And also considering that literally everybody who has booked the slot already booked the PC, I was like, okay, people... I don't want to take away a PC slot if it doesn't really matter for me. Because like PC slots aren't like, there's only like a couple of hours of PC slots left. Like especially on Sunday, because like on Saturday I don't really want to stream. I could go in there. I also considered briefly playing League of Legends. I was like, okay, I wanna play an esports title, considering that it's the esports festival. It makes more sense to play like an esports title rather than like whatever else. You know, just like some indie game doesn't particularly make sense when you're at the esports festival. So, yeah. I was like, okay, either League of Legends or Trackmania is kind of what I'm playing. I could have also done Minesweeper. Okay, there was one thing that I was thinking about. One of the people that already booked one is a German League of Legends streamer that has clips of them playing Minesweeper really well. And I was considering just like take the next slot and ask them if they want to duel in Minesweeper. That could have been a fun idea. The problem is just, you know, they stream in German. I don't know that. I don't know if they're comfortable streaming in English. I don't know them. So, yeah. Other than that, like it would have been a fun idea if I would have known them beforehand, or like would have known if they're comfortable streaming English or something. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Well, I'll go there at Saturday already, so maybe I could like just like there is a chance that I get to chat with them on Saturday and then like ask or something. I don't know. I feel like it would be fun. Like the one other person that I know who plays Minesweeper like somewhat well. Or like I don't know them, but like I know of them. Yeah, that could have been fun. Like that won't be possible on the couch setup, but other than that, I feel like the couch setup would be a good choice for like, you know, talking to random passerbys. And also what I was thinking is, considering nobody so far has booked any of the slots for the couch setup, if that stays the same, you know, I might be able to just claim the couch for the rest of the day. Because right now I just like said, okay, 12:30 to 13:30. But like if that just stays open, I'll just like ask, oh yeah, considering nobody else wants a slot here, should I, you know, do you want me to finish up at that time so that you can like start cleaning up and everything? Or do you want me to go as long as possible so that it was worth to like build it up in the first place? Also, I'm not sure how much they appreciate me leaking all of that, but like they didn't tell me to not do that, so like nobody told me anything. It's kind of, so I'm just like, you know, if you don't tell me to not say something, then I'll say it. I won't even read it out. Yeah. Yeah. Another thing that I was considering is like, okay, after that like couch slot, I might just like, you know, hop onto like swap onto the phone, you know, have some downtime while I set everything up, and then like just do the classic walking around awkwardly around the con stream thing. So I probably be streaming quite a bit on that day. I would assume. Is there anything interesting going on? Like there's like 12:30 to 13:30 is what I was like thinking for like my stream thingy. Then afterwards, this is Fortnite, I figured out. Wait, why is that? Wait, why is that slot 15 minutes? Special guest, Amar Red Bull Reshuffle. I googled and like Red Bull Reshuffle is Fortnite. So do they just have a guy that plays Fortnite there that like hops onto the stage and is like, "Sup everybody, bye everybody"? Is that what's going on there? Why is that 15 minutes? I don't know. But yeah, there will be TFT, then I'll stream there, then that's going on. Tekken I don't really care about. Cosplay Catwalk, maybe. Like we'll just like walk around the thing. there's also like the board game thing going on in the same thing, in the same venue that we also have access to. So we'll find something to do and to like show off. And I kind of want to also like make a short out of that, like the one from last year from Game City. So that's like, you know, how the fuck did Tab end up in this situation? Part 2. Yeah. So, I mean, if it's genuinely like, okay, we've built up a couch, nobody cares about it, do what you want, then I might just, you know, sit down at the couch. What was part 1? Oh, part 1 was last year at Game City, which is another thing in Vienna. Hold on, where is that? I'll find it. Wait, didn't I pin that? Isn't that like my pinned thing? It's not. Fuck. Is it my pinned thing on Instagram? It is also not. Fuck. Okay, hold on. But on YouTube, I can find it easily. Yeah. There was a thing at Game City, which is like a free kind of games event in Vienna that's taking place every year, except this year they pause and then bring it back stronger next year, allegedly. And yeah, so last year, basically, they do also have like a creator program, which is just that they have a couple of like they have a couple of like PCs set up for streaming along the side somewhere up and stuff like that, and you were able to apply, and I was like, fuck it, might as well. And they were basically like, nope, but you'll get, you know, a press ticket anyways, which, you know, the press ticket doesn't do anything. It's just, you know, it allows you to skip queues, except there weren't any queues. Like anywhere. And so yeah. Where's the video? Starky, do you remember when that was? Wait, it's later than that. That was like in October 25-ish, I want to say. Oh yeah, there. I found it. Okay. Yeah, and basically I just applied for that. I got a press ticket and also a goodie bag with mostly useless stuff and also a water bottle in there. The water bottle is kind of cool. I used it recently. But other than that, you know, nothing special. But the thing is, I was there with Starky, so like I was holding like my thingy microphone. Like I have like a lav mic that also has like a thing where you can like put the lav mic in, and then it's just like, you know, one of those classic interview mic thingies. And so I, you know, just gave Starky my phone to film me, and I was walking around with the lav mic and had like an old phone of mine in hand for chat. And so, you know, it looked way more professional than it was. And we were also like streaming to like 0 to 1 viewers at the time. But like everybody else was like, oh cool, there's a streamer. He's like, he must be a big deal because he's got like a camera person behind him. Meanwhile, Starky just like filming the floor 90% of the time. And wait, I like the video isn't particularly good, but I'll just play it anyways. Video's called I'm a Red Bull sponsored streamer, because technically I was that viewer. Yeah, welcome in, DSG. You were in fact that viewer. Or I'm Xing. Yeah, so here's a video that I made afterwards about the whole situation. Basically, it was just because we were looking so professional, people just came up to us and like invited us to stuff. They were like, oh, influencer. I want this person to like show off stuff. And so it was here. Tab, you're muted. Shut the fuck up. I mean, do the opposite. Do the opposite of shutting the fuck up. Here's a story how I technically became a Red Bull sponsored streamer while streaming to only 2 viewers. So let's set the scene. I'm wrong, it was 2 viewers, not 0 to 1. I was streaming from Game City Vienna, a free yearly convention host. Yeah, that's like the Rathaus, the like the building where the guy lives. Doesn't live, but like works. Yeah, it's kind of cool. And here you can see like that's the band. Okay, you don't need any band to enter this because it's like a free convention thing, but there is one tiny area that's like 16 plus, and then there's an even tinier area that's 18 plus, and you need to get a band for that to get in there. But forget that area because it's literally just like a couple of PCs there where you can like free play stuff. And you know, if you want to play Counter-Strike on a PC somewhere else other than home, then cool, you can go there. Other than that, just don't bother. Yeah, and then like the second band here is the press band. Like we went there and like got the press band and then went back to the front to like film the stream intro. And then instead of going through here, where you know you can see there's not really a queue there, you can at the time you could literally just walk through. We went over there, which was the press entry, which was awkward because like that they still had to like check backpacks and everything. So yeah, it was just pointless.
In the City Hall of Vienna.
Yeah.
Now before the actual event, I noticed that they asked for applications by content creators who wanted to stream from there. Unfortunately, they did notice that the minimum requirement of 5,000 followers was slightly higher than my 159.
222 now.
But even though they didn't give me a place to stream from, they still gave me...
Like, okay, up here I think was where all the streamers were. Like on that floor, kinda, there was like a balcony on the side. And I think there they had like a bunch of streaming setups for all the big streamers. Did a Minecraft YouTuber talk to you as well? Could be. I don't think. Did a Minecraft YouTuber? Zach, you were there as well. Did a Minecraft YouTuber talk to us? I don't remember
Fast
that.
in access and a goodie bag. No clue why. Both kinda useless, but I'll take it. And here's the trick. I went there with a
as you can see, I was like really professional. I had like this microphone in hand and like a chat on the phone, and then like, you know, Stachy was holding the
mic in my hand and a very professional cameraman who followed me around to film me.
The
floor is very interesting, yeah.
That's what 90% of the stream looked like.
Entering,
yeah, and then like, you know, we entered the building and immediately...
Interesting, yeah. So immediately after entering,
some guy just came up,
invited us to visit some streamer who streamed from the event.
Yeah, like up there was like some streamer who was sponsored by Canon, I think, who was like playing Mario Kart or something, and that person was just like immediately like, hey, oh, you're also streaming. Hey, just, you know, come by there and like just swing by and, you know, come to stream and stuff like that. But like that was immediately after starting stream. Like literally we went outside, we started stream, we went inside, and immediately that person came up to me and like, you know, I'm streaming in English. That person wasn't. That person was streaming in German. And so it felt kind of like, okay, if I do this now, I have to abandon my stream, kind of. Like at least for a bit. And doing that immediately after going live felt kind of weird. So at the moment I was like, maybe later. But then later on, you know, didn't get invited again. Or like nobody came up to us or anything. So yeah, nothing happened there. Remember someone saw you streaming and was like, I do content too. Can't remember if it was Minecraft or Trackmania. Of those two, it would be Minecraft, but I don't remember that instance. Could be. Check the VOD. The VOD is still up on YouTube. I don't know. I don't remember that. A bunch of people came up to me. Most of the time it was like some annoying kids that were like, oh, how many people do you stream to? And my standard answer is always just like, I stream to my PC, so I don't have a number because it just says 1 because I'm streaming to one PC. I don't know. Of course, that's a lie. But they don't know that.
Accepted that, but declined because I didn't feel like abandoning my stream immediately after starting it.
Okay, we were just invited to like the streaming area.
Then later, we went into the courtyard to check out what was happening on the main stage.
Again, top tier camera work. Yeah, and like, you know, we were like checking inside all of that, and then like in the like courtyard in the middle, there was like a stage where they did like, there was like a Red Bull Tetris event going on. Basically they had like a pre-qualifier somewhere else, and then like there was the finale, and whoever won there goes to Saudi Arabia. And yeah, so like as soon as we walked outside there, I think that was like for the semifinals or something. As soon as we walked outside there, someone just scoped us out who was there for Red Bull and was like, "Hey, do you want to like watch that from front of stage?" Like there was like a barricade there, and then there was like a 2-meter area or something to the stage, and they were like, "Oh, you want to watch that from there?"
And after just barely exiting the building, we were immediately talked to by someone from Red Bull. And
Yeah.
they said to us,
And then
"Hey, would you like to watch the Tetris
we were front of
tournament
stage
from
there."
front of stage and get a free Red Bull?"
Yes, I would like to.
I cannot describe how cool it felt
So
to just randomly
I-
be approached by people and get invited to stuff. And this is where the sponsorship comes in.
Yep.
Because here in Austria, we have a deposit system on cans, which means that Red Bull technically paid me 25 cents. And that is close enough for me to call myself a Red Bull sponsored streamer.
I did get 25 cents from Red Bull, except I never brought that can anywhere. I still got that lying around.
I can highly recommend going to cons and holding a microphone because there's absolutely no reason why I should have been invited here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, like, I don't like when my microphone does that shit,
Because
like
there's absolutely no
always.
reason why I should have been invited here.
Here's a story how I
Why,
I can
why are
highly
you fast
recommend going
forwarding?
to cons and holding a microphone because there's absolutely no reason.
Like that thing. I have no idea why my
Why should it
microphone
be
does that. Yeah. Anyways, but like there was like Red Bull Tetris finally thingy going on there, and like we were like just hanging out there like front of stage and got free Red Bulls, and for no reason, just because I was there like holding a microphone. Highly recommend that. It's a shame that Stage doesn't have time this time around for the, you know, esports festival thing. Also, he would have had to buy a ticket. Well, maybe he could have like written in the application, "Oh yeah, I'm the camera person for this person." Like that is a thing you can do. But like I don't have an automatic +1, unfortunately. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes this time around. Does Bro read chat? Yes, Bro does read chat sometimes, very rarely. Welcome into TikTok chat. To that person who already left again. That was, wait, that can't have been that long ago. Like, that can't have been that long ago. Yeah, I don't. As I was saying, we've got another chat that is now below YouTube chat. So stop complaining. Oh, 7 TikTok. Yeah, I mean, TikTok is not the furthest down in the order, I would say. I still think Stream.Plays is further down. I don't know. I could also stream to Instagram, so I have one more chat to ignore, but I feel like at this point it's getting too silly. Oh my god, it's muffin time! Hey! Hi! Hello, thanks for the raid, Muffin! Thanks for the raid, Nui. What have you been doing? I think, wait, was it Subnautica? Did you finish the game? Or like, how did it go? Tell me everything. Welcome in, Luke. Welcome in, Toad. Welcome in, Newbie. It was. Of course I didn't. That's fine. It's a long game. It has a lot of content. It takes time to get through all of that. Do you even know me? We are far from finishing it. Oh. How do I ask how far you are? Okay, to be fair, I have never finished it either, so that's it's kind of yeah, never mind. Anyways, Steam says 41%. Oh, damn. Well, that's achievements. It could be that there's just like something that's very hidden, so that doesn't count. Wait, how much do I have in achievements? Wait, now I need to know. I've got 35%. So you're already further than I was ever. Yeah. Anyways, did you have any fun Leviathan encounters? I'll take it. Yeah. Newbie fully explored the Aurora and fixed the radiation issue, but has yet to explore the deeper regions. Oh, damn. Damn, I never explored the Aurora, I think. Did I? I think I started exploring the Aurora at some point, but I didn't get far with that. Yeah, I don't know. I've started Subnautica like 3 times and never finished it. Yeah. Did you get to the islands? Yeah, I did get to some islands. I got to some, like, there was some initial island where I just found a bunch of stuff, and then there was, I think, a different island where there are, like, weird teleporting things underwater that are really scary. And also, like, some building where you wait to be rescued, and then things happen. Gonna have to raid and run. Yeah, take care of yourself. Time for sleep. Yeah, wish you the best stream. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for this. Thanks for the raid again. And yeah, take care of yourself and have a good night. Yeah. Yeah. Subnautica. Subnautica is a scary game. It's, yeah, I don't like the way it is. Because the way Subnautica works is it looks like it's just like a chill kind of city builder, exploring kind of thing. And then you just drive a little bit too far in one direction and it says multiple Leviathan class entities in this region. Are you sure about what you're doing? Are you sure what you want to do here is worth it? And then about 10 seconds later, you realize what thalassophobia is. Or like, not technically thalassophobia, because thalassophobia is just like the fear of like the, you know, in the ocean stuff, like below, nothing below you. There's like a different phobia that describes, you know, in the ocean, there might be stuff below you. Yeah, I think thalassophobia was just the fear of deep water. Brief Edge is like it, but space. I'm okay with empty space. I'm not okay with suddenly a space Leviathan coming here and munching my space station. I think the Leviathans are very much the problem. Yeah, it's a cool city builder explorer game until it isn't. Yeah. I think that very much describes it. So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll finish it, but wait, I've already got 36 hours in the game, and I'm pretty sure it has less than that in content. It's just that I have those 36 hours over like 3 different saves. Because the thing is, whenever I go back to a game that I've started before but never finished, or like whenever I just go back to a game, I always make a new save. I don't want to continue a save from a couple of years ago. I always start fresh. Like, no matter if it's like a city builder or something, I don't want to continue building that city because, you know, there is a reason I stopped building that city, because I felt like I was done. And then I want to build a new city. Or if it's Subnautica, then it might be, oh, I forgot how the story starts, so that there's no point in continuing the story. I'll need to go and, like, you know, get into it again. Always do that. See what you mean? But for me, this fascination with the game was big enough to overcome the scariness. Yeah, I do agree. Like, Subnautica is a really, really well done game. And I also, like, kinda accidentally, kinda didn't care anymore, got spoiled how the game ends. Because, like, I was just, like, watching a streamer that I somewhat regularly watch, haven't in a while though, that was just playing Subnautica for the first time, and I, like, just checked in, and they were, like, at the end of the game, and I was like, okay, I could turn this off to not get spoiled, but then again, what are the chances that I'll ever finish the game on my own? So, yeah. I'm chilling the sea here because I'm aware of most species and any things I should know about them, like don't touch this venomous one, etc. Yeah. But if I were somewhere where I don't know what species there are and if they're dangerous and how, and especially deeper underwater, that'd be terrifying. Yes, I agree. That's terrifying. For example, I didn't feel secure when there's no good visibility on the water. Yeah, that's not good. But here's chill at least. Also, I can't be first to get back into the game mechanics after a couple of years. Yeah, that as well. Like, I've also started Dark Souls 1 like probably 5 times or something and never finished it. And like every time I get back to it, I'm like, okay, I need to like relearn how the game works. So I'm like, okay, let's, you know, start from the beginning, learn as we go. And that, even though like Dark Souls isn't that hard mechanics wise, like it's just roll and hit mostly. Technically, there's also parry, but I never did that. Yeah. I remember trying to play the DLC from Shadow of Mordor quite a while after finishing the main game and being completely overwhelmed by the combat. Yeah. I mean, if you have a game that has like insanely complicated combat, then of course, like you gotta go back to like relearn how the game works. Like if you have like a combat that's not just like, okay, press B to attack, but it's like, you know, press B and up to attack from, like this, or like B and to the side, like this, B and down to stab or whatever. It, like if you have like a super complicated combat system and everything, then like, yeah, no chance I'm just like continuing a save from that I haven't played in like years. Yeah, that would be weird. Also, I just realized I now do have a cam where I can check up on my 3D print, kinda. Okay, if you weren't here before when we set that up, I'm 3D printing some stuff, and okay, oh god, where do I start? Yeah, basically, I kind of want to like multi-stream to TikTok, but like I can't multi-stream the normal way as I do to like Twitch and YouTube, like through OBS. Because on TikTok, you can stream like that as well. But in order to do that, you need 1K followers, and I'm far from that. So I just like, you know, can't stream. Like in theory, I could stream with their provided software instead of OBS. And for a while I tried that and I just like screen captured OBS and then just piped that into that. But I stopped doing that because their software gives you jump scares while streaming, which is a really fun feature that they invented. Basically, randomly, it just every now and then like plays a super loud sound that you can't turn down and says, hey, we have detected inactivity. Solve this captcha to prove that you're still here. And like until you solved it, it just blasts you with some really loud sounds. And like, of course, if it blasts me with this really loud sounds, they also come through stream to all of the other platforms that I actually care about. Yeah. So that's not a good design. Also, I have no idea why they are like, oh, we have detected inactivity. Is it just like because nobody's in chat? How am I inactive? Like you're getting audio from me, you're getting video from me. Why do you think I'm inactive? Why do I need to prove that I'm still here? Yeah, so I don't like that. And so instead, what I did this time, TikTok is weird with streams. TikTok is weird in general. Stupid AI way of judging it, probably. I don't know. Probably. Yeah. And yeah, today I just had the idea of like, oh, I have a 3D printer, which is just something going on screen. And it would be fun to have like a stream that's literally just not you watching the stream, but you being on the other side of the room while there's a stream happening. Like you can see, oh wait, without delay, you can see here's my phone. You can see like on the wall, there's like the screen lighting up the wall, and like there's my 3D printer there. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna stream, watch my 3D printer while I'm streaming. And I was like, you know, might be doing that. And so that's that, yeah. And so now I can go and like check how my 3D print is doing. Unfortunately, like the screen is too bright, so I can't like look at the numbers. Because like it seems like it's gonna be done soon. But yeah. So that's one thing that we did today. If that gets picked up by people who find that kind of shit really funny and spread it around, it could boom. I don't think so. It's just a really stupid thing. But that's exactly what we're doing around here. Yeah. Good way of monitoring the process. Yeah. I mean, it's better than nothing. Yeah. What else have we been doing? Oh yeah, we've been talking about that I will be going to an event this weekend. Because this weekend there is the Austrian Esports Festival in Vienna on Saturday and Sunday. And yeah, they had a creator program. They had really high requirements. Like there's a page to apply and they say like, okay, have 60k followers on TikTok and like, you know, similar numbers for all of the platforms and like 60 viewers on Twitch. Yeah, if you look below the stream, we are a little bit below that. Yeah, and I was just like applying for shits and giggles. And yeah, they were like, okay, you're in. And yeah, so I just got a free ticket and I'll like just go there on Saturday to like check out the stuff that I find kind of interesting there. And then on Sunday I will be streaming from there. Did I just hear my phone vibrate? Did it fall off? Nope, it didn't. Okay, we're good. Just making sure. I just heard something that sounded like my phone vibrating. Why am I there? Okay, right. Yeah, and then like Sunday, we will most likely be streaming from 12:30 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. from there. And the thing is, they have like two different setups there. They have like a PC setup and like a couch, like PS5 and Switch setup. And I wasn't sure like which one to book because my ideas were like, okay, what could we do at the esports festival? Well, we want to play some game that's like an esports. What do I play in that direction? Well, League of Legends was the first thing that popped into my mind. But, that's not really a thing that I do often. And then I thought, oh, Trackmania could be a fun one. And Trackmania, the thing is, you can play that on PC or like console. Like I typically play it on PC, but I was like, okay, I could, all of the one PC that is apparently there is like almost booked out. And then the couch setup with the PS5 and the Switch 2 has no bookings whatsoever at the moment. And it's like 1 day away from the deadline. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna just book the couch setup because I feel like on the couch setup, you can do more bullshit. Like on the PC setup, it's just like normal stream kind of vibes. It's the same. There's a PC in front of me. There's a camera. I've probably got like two screens playing the game there, looking at chat there. Same as always, except there's like a sponsored wall probably behind me and like people walking about over there. Is kind of how I imagine a streaming PC at like an event like that. The other setup is like a cozy couch setup, I assume. And I assume that's like more open to like, the con and everything. So like giving more those vibes and, giving more of an opportunity to interact with people. And that's kind of the goal. I'm not sure if I will be doing that. But yeah, the idea is just like I booked for like an hour slot there. And if... Oh, I hear that the 3D print is done. Nice. Yeah, I just booked an hour slot there and was like, okay, I'm figure out something to do there. Like the primary goal is to like, I don't know, find some way to interact with the thing that's going on there. Make it special. Don't just sit there and play Trackmania. But that's the fallback plan. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, what could we do there? I was also thinking like just make it like a competition of like everybody, everybody around can just like join in and like drive a couple of laps on some map that we select. And like whoever is the fastest of the day just gets bragging rights. I don't really have anything I could give away as prize. Getting others involved would be good. Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, ideally, like creators, because then you know people, and like can in the future also do things. But like also just like with the general public. All right, I'm gonna go and pick up the 3D print. Oh, TikTok stream must now be really confused. Like 3D print some controller keychains. So the thing is, my 3D printer is shit. That would be cool though. Oh. Oh shit. Keep things suspended and live visibility restricted. That produced contacts or just recorded a copy. Okay. I think I got banned. I think I just got shadow banned. Like I'm not banned, but it said like restricted, like not restricted access, but like restricted visibility, something like that. There was like a big notice across the whole screen, due to unoriginal content. Like basically something like restreaming someone else's stream. Is kind of what it said. Like unoriginal content, reusing someone else's content, something along those lines is what it said. And I'm like, someone else is streaming that. They're doing a really shit job. Like, who the fuck would stream something like that? Except me. Okay, let me peel those off and then throw on another print. Not self-burn. Hey, my entire thing is doing stupid stuff that doesn't make sense. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I know that this is objectively a stupid thing. I am very much aware. I'm doing things not because they make sense, but because they're stupid. And I'm doing things not in spite of them being stupid, I'm doing them because they're stupid. There we go, that's a clip. And I hit my mic. Starkey, get new material. That was low even for me. Yeah, no. Yeah, show yourself out. But leave the stream open. So, okay. Sorry to whoever. Anyways. So, let me peel off those final few. Ban. Just see yourself out. Wait, can you redeem first, Starkey? It hasn't. Is that on? I think that's on. Starkey, can you redeem first? The other one. Not that one. Starky can't read. Why do I have a mod that can't read? Hold on. Hold on. I feel like that's a mistake on my end. See ya. Thanks for that first redeem. Oh wait, it deletes your messages? Aww. Yeah, I forgot. Starky removed this moderator. Yeah. I have returned from the gulag. Someone won the 1v1. That's wild, by the way, that like in Call of Duty Warzone, you just do a 1v1 in the gulag to get to like respawn. I don't know if that's still the case, but like it was when they put it out. I haven't played it since then. So I don't know how it evolved. But it's still wild to me. Oh yeah, also wait, you said it's not on in the redeem. So what have we learned? Be funny or get put in jail. Yes. Well, to be fair, he put himself into jail. I couldn't even be bothered to do that. So let me scratch off some of the things here. Yeah. Why is my phone like not throwing a light anymore? Hold on. What's the TikTok stream doing? Oh, it looks the same as always. Okay. Hold on. Oh god, the people on the TikTok stream will be freaking out in a second when they get to see something else. Because currently they're not even looking at a 3D printer printing. They're looking at literally a 3D printer doing nothing. They will be out of their minds in a second when I cleaned off the build plate. Okay, hold on. Let me go over there. Oh. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. So about the TikTok streaming thing, as I was saying, you just get randomly hit with skill checks, basically. Like what are those like reaction thingies in like, you know, in the store, like quick time events? Yeah. Like when I walked over, it literally had you know, confirm that you're still here thing, and like in 40 seconds later the stream would have ended. Fuck off. Yeah, and also the like when it's at the like unoriginal content thingy, there was like okay or appeal, and I pressed appeal, and now when I walked over it said appeal denied. I'm not restreaming anything. This is original content. It's shit content, but it's original. Yeah. So unfortunately, nobody can gift me anything on that stream, and also my visibility is reduced or something. I don't know what this does. Tab stealing content confirmed. Content thief. Yeah. It may be shit, but it's my shit. Yeah. I pity whoever makes content bad enough for me to steal. That has to be a new low for literally everybody. Okay, also I just had the the funniest segue ever. While we're talking about shit, I'm gonna take a quick break. No. Oh damn. That's just too funny. Anyways, I mean, quick break. I mustn't forget to also mute that mic over there. BRB. Wait, you're here as a radar? That just happens. People are in both chats at the same time, and then when they get raided over to a chat that they're already in, then they count as a radar. Like I've seen particularly Grace do that a lot, where like she will get raided into a channel that she already was in, and then she's like spamming the raid message, and then the next message is welcome in raiders. And that's always hilarious to me when that happens. Yeah. Gotta go to bed. Oh yeah, good night, Luke. Thanks for stopping by. Ah, there it is again. Whoops. No, I moved things. Things are not happy about being moved on my desk. Yeah. Anyways, good night, Luke. Good night, everybody else who's going. Yeah. Grace, like, I play both teams, so I can always come out on top. Yeah. Anyways, so, BRB. I'll gotta make sure that I mute the mic on the other thing as well. I've returned. I still gotta unmute the other thing though. Okay, I think the print failed. GG's. It should have... I feel like it should have already printed like a layer or something, but like... I mean, I can show you what it looks like. It just looks like this. Yeah, I think the print failed. Oof. I'll leave it on for a bit more, and yeah, if not, then I'll take care of it after stream. I mean, I have 2 batches of 9 of each, the front and the back. So we are at 18 prints, clogged nozzle, ender free. The reason why it failed is ender free. There's no reason. It just doesn't. It just didn't feel like it. Leaving it go, it will not help. I still have hopes that it might not be like... I might have just like seen it wrong because it's dark, but like chances are it's not working. Yeah. Before I forget to ask, did you read out your hair a little different this time, or is it me? I have not read out it yet. Slightly different position. That's possible. Yeah, I will re-dye it tomorrow is the plan. I think it's just like the lighting or like the way it's lying around. But yeah, I'll re-dye it tomorrow because like in IRL it's like getting kind of faint. Yeah, like that's not like the like nice dark green kind of thing that I had going on. It's kind of like that, but like fainted, and like now it's kind of showing thingy. Now like the blonde is coming through from it being bleached. Maybe just how it's sitting right now, then lightning. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, also because I was talking about pretty much exactly that last stream. I don't know if we finished with that topic, but I have now collected all 3 Infinity Stones. Yeah. So like as I was saying, oh well. Still looks cool. Yeah, it's still okay. It's better than baseline, but getting kind of boring. Also, like the back and everything being black. Also, it just like returned to like my normal like hair color. So yeah, that's gotta be touched up again. Yeah, as I was saying last time, it's like a 2 or 3 step process. Like you'll start out with prepare thingy that you don't necessarily need. And like in the last 2 attempts, I didn't use that, which is probably why it's like this now and not like properly on. And or like, you know, staying forever. Then like the next step is the color, and then the 3rd step is like some lock thingy. And then it should stay pretty much forever. But yeah. Faded quite a lot for me. So now that I have all 3, I'll just retry it with that. I am kind of scared though. Dude, you know how I said that I bought hair dye through the app that allows me to order from Amazon? You know, usually they wouldn't deliver here. Yes. I hope that means that everything went well. Thing is gonna be tricky. I want to do that tomorrow, like tomorrow in the afternoon-ish. And then... Why did it just sound like it was done? Yeah. Well, like the next day I got a notification saying the price changed. You have to pay the difference. Bought 6 bottles. Different was 26 plus. Just to cancel and we'll have to reorder. Yeah, that's That does not sound like it. Yeah, that sounds illegal. What the fuck? Yeah, that does not sound right. It makes most sense is the app I buy it through doesn't actually buy the item till later. I don't know. Bad system. Yeah. Best of luck with it. Yeah, I'll need it. Yeah. I feel like it will just be black. Or like, it will just be black with some spots of my natural hair color. It's kind of what I feel like it will be. Yep. Yo, what are you printing? I'm printing. Because someone asked on Stream.plays, I'm basically printing little kind of business card-ish. I call them Tabetto tags, like tags with like my name, Tabetterov, on there. And like the back is just like a logo. And so like that's a 3D printed thing. It's like, you know, that side is a one piece, then that side is one piece, and there's a black piece in the middle, and then you just print all three of them out individually, glue them together, and throw it on your keyboard, apparently. And yeah, then that's a thing that I can give to people at like cons and stuff. And then, you know, later on I can be like, oh, hey, we met. And they're like, oh, cool, I've met a lot of people. I've given you a piece of plastic. And they're like, that's who you are. And that exact interaction has happened like 10 times. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. Because this weekend I will be going to the Austrian Esports Festival here in Austria. And so I wanted to have some of those lying around. And that question was half an hour ago. I didn't see the timestamp. There was no timestamp in the pop-out. There was a timestamp in the pop-out chat, but I just didn't look at it. I answered the question, okay? If you stayed here for half an hour, then you deserve the answer. If you fucked off after I didn't answer you, then that's kind of on you. Or you should have just jumped to one of the streams that I actually monitor. Yeah. In my soul. Bad system equals scam. Yep. Which is very close to black, right? My natural hair color isn't that close to black. Like it is very noticeable now that my hair now is different than like right after I dyed it. Also, the hair dye I bought said permanent. That's a scam. I guess that's what I get for buying the cheapest one. But, you know, yeah. I'm not sure what I expected off of $2 hair dye, but like still, it's at permanent. I'm surprised the cheapest one even worked. It looked very good at the beginning. Like I really liked the way it came out. So yeah, this time around I've bought the second cheapest one. Kind of going by wine rules. The cheapest one is shit, so you buy the second cheapest one. Yeah. Maybe I gotta check out. Maybe I gotta check out. I think there's another app that does the same thing. Yeah, there's. I'm not sure if that's an international thing or only a Germany to Austria thing, but one that I've used once from my previous phone was Logo X. Oh, is that? No, that's only from Germany to somewhere within the EU, which I assume would be unnecessarily expensive. So probably not the best idea. Could work, probably not the best idea. Yeah. Transaction is binding though. Something happens, it's their problem, or at least that's how it should be. Yeah. Might be. Yeah. You're worse with that than Dana. Hey, okay, I'm not ignoring Twitch chat. I'm sometimes accidentally ignoring YouTube chat. I am very much ignoring Stream.Play's chat, and I'm actively bullying TikTok. Like when I went over to start a 3D print, I flipped them off. So that's the order. Twitch, then YouTube, you might accidentally get ignored. Stream.Plays, you will accidentally be ignored, and TikTok, you will fully on purpose be ignored and bullied. That's the ranking order. Yeah. Gotta go. Oh yeah. Good night. Good night, Maya. Thanks for stopping by. Mm-hmm. I tried to dye my hair on my own and it never works. Yeah, I don't know if there's such a thing as a truly permanent. I'm not that knowledgeable. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hair grows, so I guess it's impossible. That's a different thing. That the point is that that particular piece of hair that you dyed, that doesn't change. Like if it grows out, then it grows out. But yeah, unless and if someone figures out how to genetically modify you to grow green hair. If someone does that, I'm ready to pay a low 4-digit sum for that. If I have the ability to just like flip a switch between colors, like what's coming through, and like it's permanent for the rest of my life, low 4-digit number. Oh, yeah, that's smart. I don't even remember what that was referring to. Well, the description, it kind of looks like it's just a middleman who will order a bunch of stuff in their own time and got upset about the price change. Still think it shouldn't be a problem because you always paid for it. Yeah, maybe. Smart, I meant, because I think it fades with washing over time. Like that, but it won't let fucking... Okay, yeah. What is Stream.Plays? It's like open source-ish. Okay, no, buy for real. Buy for real now, Maya. It's like a streaming platform from Blue Sky. Somehow affiliated with Blue Sky. I don't know the details, and you know, going by the same like principles, I guess. Somewhat open source, decentralized, something like that. I don't remember. I didn't read into it. But it is a new streaming platform, and I do also know like stream there. It's like this. It's like if you go on here, you will notice that a lot of people use this platform. Hey, there's like a stream that has 14 views by now. Damn. Also, I forgot to change the title of this. Yeah. That's like all of the streams on the website. And that is unusually high traffic, that there's a stream with like 10 views and one with 14. And if you go to stream.plays/the better of Blue Sky Social, then I will have accidentally closed the entire webpage. I should go back to the thingy. Yeah, like if you go to that, then you can check out the thing. Yes. Also, Greg at some point figured out that multiple tabs count as multiple viewers. So yeah, it's very much a website in its infancy. No, I meant the delay. She's usually at 5 to 10 minutes. Oh yeah. We do know how to do that just for fetuses. Wait. We know how to... I studied biotech. I could potentially log the fuck in. Yeah, please do that. I mean, you're like asleep by now, but like, do that. Need a lot of money for motivation and commitment, though. Yeah, I don't think you will get naturally green hair. If you can figure out naturally green hair, I feel like there's a lot more than what I'm willing to offer. It's funny as fuck. What did you do? Oh, I've got 10 viewers. Yeah. 14 now. Please do not do view manipulation. PSA, do not do view manipulation, even though it is very funny and you can do it very easily. On that one particular platform, 17. It seems like they didn't fix it yet. They did not fix it yet. Don't. Why don't I even say anything? Why did I mention that we figured out that the platform is like relatively new and has like the most obvious bugs? Why did I mention that? It's called view farming. And we're down to 2. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's against TOS. Like, I didn't check their TOS, but I'm pretty sure it's against it. Yeah. Oh, wait, by the way, Greg, because you were saying if it doesn't help if I keep it on, I guess I just, like, didn't see correctly, because that looks perfectly fine. That looks like a perfectly fine printer. Hey, and I didn't even have to get up to, like, look at it from across the room. But it wasn't clogged. Apparently not. Nice. Man, I should just always have the phone film that whenever I'm 3D printing anything. Then I don't have to walk across the room to, like, look at it. It's just so smart. Why doesn't everybody who has a 3D printer do that? I mean, I know that a lot of people have, like, cams attached to it that they can, like, locally, you know, via Wi-Fi check out and stuff, or like VPN in and then via Wi-Fi check it out. But, like, why don't they just stream to TikTok or something? It also works. Also, very much thank you for the follow, Toad. Thank you for the follow very much. Now in the right order in that sentence. All of the words were there. I just needed a couple of attempts to get it right. Yeah, thank you very much. So. That animation thing still is not perfect. Surprised I wasn't already following. Better late than never. I mean, yeah. Always appreciate a follow. Doesn't matter when. Thank you for the follow very much. Is the wrongest order of them all. No. No, you can get that more wrong. It's just the very much slide that towards the front and then you're good. Very follow much. Thank you for the is wronger. I was also thinking of putting a mirror over mine just to be able to turn around and see the printing. Oh, that's also cool. But have not gotten around to doing that yet. I mean, to be fair, I could. I can see it from here. So if anything, I would have to put a mirror there. There. To, like, have an angle. I was considering this thing. But I would have to, like, kind of tape it upside down, because if I do it like that, then it's kind of in the way. I mean, I can just also, if I'm particularly lazy. It doesn't work with the normal mirror. I need the amplifying one. Oh god, that one is hard to aim. Where's the printer? What the hell am I looking at even? What in my room is white? Is that pillow like that? That's that thing again. That's the wall. That's me. That's I need to go out further. Also looks very distorted. Might be dirty. I'd be able to see, man, if I didn't fit the enclosure door. Ah, yeah. The wall? No, I think it was like the blanket or something like that. Yeah, that's the blanket. And I use the bottom mirror for aiming. Wait, yellow? Is that the... Okay, I think I found the printer. Yeah, I found the printer. But it's so blurry I can't make out anything. Why is it blurring? Oh, well, okay, because the focal point is like intended for this use and not like spy on something a long way away. Also, I can use the bottom mirror for aiming purposes. Anyways. Ah, yes, the P chart. The what? The what? I had to like look over there to like see if my face is in frame because I'm sitting different than usual. The what? So it's so fucking useful to just have like this view. That said, my phone was at 20% charge the last time I checked. So I assume that stream won't be live for much longer. Yeah. That reminds me, I wanted to buy another power bank. Because my old power bank kind of turned into a little bit of a spicy pillow, I think. I haven't opened it up yet, but it kind of feels like it would have turned into a spicy pillow. Also, it is over 10 years old, so it kind of makes sense that it does that. Yeah, I should like throw that out. Yeah. What is a spicy pillow? Glad you asked. Reddit. Spicy pillow. Reddit r/spicy pillow. Okay, those are weak. Something like this. Or like this. Okay, to be fair, my power bank does not look like that. Or like this. Or like this. Or like this. That. Or this. Creativity? No creative. Impressive. Or like this. Or like this. Oh my fucking god. How did it get to this point without you throwing it out? Is this safe to keep in my room? If not, how should I dispose to it? Shoot it with a gun. You need a bucket of sand to put that thing in. That thing will turn the bucket of sand into glass. Aside, dispose at the closest household waste recycling place. It should have what is needed for hazardous waste. I need to look like how to do that. Right on the yeah. How do I even get this bad? No, it's not safe. Give it to the local collection facility or your least favorite neighbor. Yeah. Hoarding bug IRL. Yeah. I don't know which batteries are in like my old power bank, but it does feel a little bloated. Like it feels different than when I got it, kinda. So I'm just like not use that anymore. And either I'll just throw it out immediately because it also like I think last time it was charging a little slow. The last time I used it. So either I'll just throw it out immediately or I'll open it up to like check to make sure that it is really spicy pillow and then throw it out. Because like the casing is also because of a different story, the casing is a little bit cracked because I dropped it once. So it would be quite easy to open up to like check if it is spicy pillow time. That said, it is a 10-year-old battery, so chances are spicy pillow. Is that the thing? Is it guaranteed basically for like lithium batteries to become spicy pillows? Or is that just a thing that some of them do? Like, is that just a natural thing that occurs for all of them? Because in that case, it definitely is happening. Otherwise, maybe not, but like, probably. But yeah, I think you got the point by now. Not guaranteed. I thought it was from overcharging, not 100% sure though. Then if it was from overcharging, then it doesn't necessarily have to be that. Because I don't... Did I overcharge it? Maybe. Like, it's a very big one, so... Like, I didn't use it a lot. I used it like once a year-ish. But then I would like charge it and just like keep it on charge until for like a couple of days basically, because I, you know, was like slow charging it and it was like 30k milliamp hours, so took forever to charge. Probably just should throw it out. Or like go outside into a safe area and open it up. Yeah, I'll have a look at that. Yeah, I did already buy a new power bank in the meantime. The problem is I took that with me to a festival and it's now at the... Don't open it. What if we film it and make content? I cannot stress this enough. The reaction is very violent. Oh yeah, I'm very much aware of that. But think of the content! Like, I wouldn't open it in my room. I would go to like a big open space somewhere. Where like if it burns down, then it burns down. The content will be missing fingers. But what if I just throw it away? Oh my god. Very hot fire and very toxic. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I should just throw it out. It's 10 years old. It's not gonna... Like, at best, it's not good. Yeah, anyways, yeah, I bought a new power bank by now, and the problem is I took it with me to the festival, and when we were, like, cleaning up our, like, all of our stuff, I must have gotten into the, like, communal stuff, and so it's somewhere there. So it's at someone else's place in the middle of a bunch of stuff. So, yeah, I'll have to go and pick that up at some point. And if I want to stream this weekend, yeah, I won't have it by then. So I might just, like, buy a cheap one in the meantime. That said, I don't want to buy, like, a cheap one. Because if you go to, like, Amazon and filter by cheapest, you get a bunch of no-name power banks. And I feel like a power bank is not something you want to buy no-name. Because, you know, as the same reasons that you have mentioned. Because basically, if you have a power bank that goes wrong, it is a bomb. If you buy a cheap no-name power bank, the chances that someone cheaped out and sold you a bomb are higher. Can be very sketchy, yeah. Like, basically, I did filter by, like, cheapest, and then, like, just looked at all of the reviews, and there were, like, you know, picture reviews of all of them that were like, okay, they're over-reporting the capacity of the power bank, which I was like, okay, fair. That's pretty much what I assumed, but, you know, the numbers still looked good for the price. And middle-aged fathers be cheaping out. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, and then also there were a lot of like spicy pillow pictures of power banks. But like sometimes I was thinking, okay, your description sounds like a skill issue. Like when someone says, oh, it became Spicy Pillow after just 2 years of using it, then I was like, okay, first of all, 2 years, you know, is quite soon. Let me continue reading. And then it said, yeah, using it daily. And I'm like, that's kind of a lot of use for a power bank. Personally, I would use it like once every couple of months. So, different use case. Your use case might contribute more to it becoming Spicy Pillow than mine. So, might be fine to get away with it. But then again, I'll just pay more. That said, I feel like there is a 20k mAh power bank from MediaMarkt, from their like own brand thingy, for like $15. Now, ideally, I wanted one that is 27k mAh, because that's the maximum you're allowed on the plane. And like the other one that I bought was already 20k. So like the other one is like quite small and 20k, so like it's like very practical to like go around. And I was like, okay, if I'm buying a second one, then I'll go for one that has a slightly different use case and just go for a bigger one that's like jankier. And yeah, it seems all of those are like either very cheap and very no name, or like very expensive. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just buy a second 20 mAh one. Wait, if you go, can you take 220 mAh ones on a plane, or is it total capacity per passenger? Like planes have like the restriction of like 100 watt-hours, which if you calculate it backwards to mAh should be 27k. But I don't remember if that was per battery or per passenger. It would make sense per passenger, but I feel like it might be per battery. Plane power bank limit. Let's search Austrian Airlines. Electronic items and batteries. Probably varies by airline. So, electronic items, batteries. Power banks. Not in or as checked baggage. That's okay. I never travel with checked baggage. Carry on. Transport approval required above 100 watt-hours. Power restriction max 100 watt-hours or 2G LC per power bank. Per power bank. Item restriction max 2 power banks per passenger. So 2 power banks with 20k are fine. That said, I don't know what I would need 2 of them for. Like, okay, there's 2 use cases I have for power banks, basically. One of them is like IRL streaming, for which, you know, 1 extra charge of my phone, maybe 2 would be fine. Because, like, you know, IRL streaming basically drains my battery within about 3 hours, I want to say, from 100 to 0. So, you know, how long will a max stream be? Like 6 hours or something. So, like, if the power bank does like 2 or 3 charges of my phone, then that would be fine. So, let's call that 15k mAh. We are definitely fine. So 20 definitely fine. Seems enough for most cases. Yeah. That's one case where 20k kinda wouldn't have been enough. Because that's my second use case, which is said festival I was at. I would not have made it through the entire festival on just a power bank. Like, we do have like a generator and everything there. So we do have like electricity there to charge stuff at, but like I mostly try to avoid using that and instead using my power bank. yeah, I would not have made it because my phone charging that from 0 to 100 takes 20% of the 20k power bank, so like 5k, no, 4k mAh, and it was empty more than once a day. And that was a 4-day festival. So yeah, I would have just like barely by like by less than one charge, I wouldn't have made it if I didn't at some point charge my phone and my power bank somewhere else. So like that, for that, I preferred my old power bank, which was 30k. Also, my old power bank is 30k. I went to TwitchCon last year with that. I also went to DreamHack Sweden this last year with that. I also went to DreamHack Birmingham this year with that. Also to TwitchCon this year, but there I took a train, so that doesn't apply. No one said anything. That was like, 10% above the limit. Nobody said anything. Also, it was like slightly damaged, like the casing had some damage. And by now it looks like it probably has a spicy pillow inside. So yeah, I assume you can get away with a bigger power bank most of the time. Like 3-0 on not being stopped. Yeah. Like basically when I was shopping for the one that I bought and that is now at a friend's place, I like initially entered 30k because I wanted one that is just as big as the old one. All depends who's checking it. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. That's that. Like when it showed up on like X-rays through security or anything, nobody ever checked it. They were just like, power bank, sounds good. Someone may just refuse to let it through. Yeah, could be. Never had any problems, but could very much be. Yeah, but like when I was shopping for the old one, or like for the medium one, I want to say, then like initially I entered 30k because I wanted to like one-to-one replace that one, and I realized that like all of the big brands had like 20k ones usually, and I thought, oh, I guess because that's the plain limit, but like plain limit is 27. So yeah, I don't know why 20k, but like it seems like 20k is like the most common size for battery banks. Which is weird because like if I were to make a battery bank and I'd be like, okay, which size should I build? Oh, there is only one. Okay, there's two limits. One, we wanted to make it as small and light as possible, so you can like handle it and like take it everywhere with you without all too many problems. And on the other hand, we have the limit from airplanes of 27k. I would just always just say, okay, 27k. Just like always make it that, and then like maybe make a smaller form factor that's just like 10k and it's for like everyday usage. And the 27k is like for, if you need it for a couple of days. 30k mAh is LiPo, so I specifically got a 20k lithium-ion one for travels involving airplanes. Wait, don't they allow LiPo on airplanes? Not just use the 20k one everywhere. Okay, fair. Don't they allow LiPo batteries on airplanes? Or like, okay, wait, it's a 30k one, so I guess that's the problem. I see. That's above the limit. Oh yeah, also something that happened recently is, I think like a week or so ago, the Austrian airport finally dropped the 100 milliliter requirement. So that's nice. LiPo can be sketchy? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so I guess LiPo is also a problem. Didn't know that. I thought LiPo would be, if anything, the more reliable one in terms of sketchiness, because like all the, I want to say heavy duty, but like, you know, outside-y stuff, like RC cars and stuff, and RC planes, all of those run on LiPo. So I assumed that LiPos are the most stable ones. Had a safety pouch for RC plane batteries back in the day. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. For charging. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll just go to MediaMarkt again and get the 20k one. Damn it, I was there today. Like, the reason I know about the 20k one in the first place is because they had them at the like checkout stuff. At like every checkout thingy, there was like a bunch of them right next to it saying 20k for 15 euros. And I was like, oh, that actually sounds like a quite good deal. But I would kind of prefer a 27k one. But considering that there's no 27k from reasonably good vendors, I should probably just go for that one. Can I check what's guitars? Where would power banks be? I don't want to enter anything in the search. Would be either headphones or okay, maybe I'll have to try. Yeah, let me just search power bank. So which category? Phone. Okay, phone, mobile, charging thingies, and then we do price ascending and capacity 25 something to, oh wait, there's a text field. 27. Okay. $24. Sandberg, nothing I've ever heard of. X-Layer, nothing I've ever heard of. ISY, that's the own brand from MediaMarkt. For $30, which is twice the amount for the 20k one. What to go for? Like realistically, the only reason I would want the 27k one is for like, you know, longer term stuff. Like if I'm somewhere for 4 days where I don't have power, then I would like that. But I don't do that like ever. Like that festival is literally the only reason for me to do that. And yeah. There we have power. They've probably improved a lot since, but yeah. They had great energy density, but at the cost of sketchiness, I guess. Ah! Okay, yeah, that would also make sense as to why everybody uses it for, like, you know, RC planes, RC cars, stuff like that. That would also make sense, yeah. Wait, let me check. Let me check how much battery my phone has. Because I feel like that should run out anytime soon. 4%, oh fuck. Stop. Yeah, phone's running out of battery. If you want to continue watching the stream, go over to the other app. It's nowhere to find. Anyways, yeah, that might be doing the same. Yeah. But and live, a few more minutes. I don't know. See ya. %. Easy. Also need to go to sleep, so thank you. Yeah. Good night. Good night, Greg. Thanks for stopping by. And TikTok scrolled further to the next person. Don't do that. I don't care. So, thank you very much for stopping by. Good night. And see you soon. So, we had 176 viewers. We had one comment, which was someone asking if I checked the chat. And yeah, they were gone by the time I did answer that. And we had 171 likes, which I assume were from one bot that's just going around liking everything. We had one restriction. Learn more about your restriction details. If I click that, nothing happens. Oh, I love it when apps have links that lead nowhere. Also, live journey, whatever that means. Great, you got quick pass ×1. Which I hate when things that shouldn't be gamified are gamified. Invite your viewers to comment. 5 invites total. For some reason I've got 1 out of 5 on there, whatever that means. Go live on 2 days without violations. Why is that? Why? Okay, hold on. Go live on 2 days without violations. 1 out of 2. You're seeing a completely white screen. Hold on, does it adjust if I... Yeah, there. We had a violation. Go live 25 minutes per session for 2 days. Shout out viewers by name 2 times. 2 out of 2. I have not done that. Welcome viewers by name 5 times. 5 out of 5. I have also not done that. I also have no idea what these points give me. Do I get anything for that? Quick pass. Use these to complete live journey challenges instantly. What the fuck is live journey? I have like 5 check marks. I have 1 gift box. Okay, 5. That's points. I have 1 gift box. Quick pass. Valid for 14 days of the claim. Don't care. And I have S4. Season 4, Star Live Journey. TikTok streaming is just stupid. Okay, most watch time. Someone watched me for 2 minutes. That's the peak. Which means that they watched for more than 1 minute. Like if it says 1 minute, as it does for all of the other ones, I guess that just means that they, you know, clicked onto it at some point. But if someone said if it says 2 minutes, that means that they have watched for more than 1 minute. Someone watched my 3D printer for more than 1 minute. Damn. How likely are you to recommend going live on TikTok to others? 0 out of 10. What prevents you from recommending? Select all that apply. Live tools, interactive features, campaigns. Tutorials and guides are okay. User support, whatever that means. Community environment and guidelines, yes. Viewer volume, no clue. Technical performance, yes. And other. Are you still there? Capture. In all caps. And next. you have any suggestions for TikTok Live? Remove the captcha that asks me if I'm still there. Especially the one in the desktop app that is accompanied by a loud noise. Allow OBS. I'm running out of symbols. I've got 4 symbols left. Do I just write allow OBS? Or do I remove something from... Okay, let's rewrite. Remove captcha that asks if still there. Especially in the desktop app. Allow OBS streaming low. Okay. What's up? There you go. Will they listen to the feedback? Absolutely not, because I already told them the same feedback the last time I did the desktop streaming thing. 3 points deducted from your standing score. Your standing score is now 97 due to recent violation. You can follow our platform policies to improve your score and maintain good standing. Appeal not approved. We reviewed your appeal. What was the... Gifts are suspended and your life is restricted in recommendation and search results for 10 minutes due to reproduced content, such as pre-recorded or copied content. It wasn't either of those. Learn more in the monetization. Yeah. Are you satisfied with the appeal process? No. I need better ways to provide details for the appeal. Can I do something else? Yeah, let's do that one. So, have I shit on TikTok enough to their face? Can we move on? Oh, William Hansen. Cool. Anyways, yeah. Now, where were we? What was I doing before I realized that the phone is running out of battery? So, okay, what do we do? I think what we'll do, it is this person. I would assume that that person is wrapping up soon. Okay. I will... So, I will call it a day here. So, the next stream is not like on the schedule at 5 p.m. Central European Time Saturday, like it usually should be. The next stream will be on Sunday, probably starting around 12:30 p.m. Follow me on Instagram to stay updated there, and also join the Discord for updates on that. And yeah, as always, thank you very much for watching. Have a very good night. Rest well, and I'm forgetting all the things. The 2 things I already mentioned. Yeah, if you don't already, do hit that follow button. Otherwise, you know, just click all of the buttons below, YouTube and whatever. All of the things. Yes, also spam the raid message. I always forget to do that. Let me copy that. Yeah, spam the raid message. We will be raiding Oberki, who is playing. I didn't check what they're playing. Who is playing My Hero Ultra Rumble, which I have never heard of before. Anyways, spam the raid message. Say hi to them. And yeah, we'll see each other on Sunday at a special, like very special event. I have no idea what's gonna happen there. Let's find out together. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. Have a good night, and as always, tab out.